getting started very soon. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Cat and the Bat. 3 Pips, good to see you. Welcome, Joshua. Also, welcome to Irza. Dwalin the Dwarf. Dwalin? How do you say that one? Welcome to Fibonacci Flux and Dr. Shada. Welcome in to Lindsay, to Christopher, to Kim. Welcome, Cake is Better. I see Keyboard. Welcome, Liv. We are here as we always are, to question beliefs, not to argue or debate, not to prove you wrong, just to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, well then, what is it you believe? And why do you believe it? Welcome in, Jake. Welcome, Crazy Oxygen Lady. Welcome in, Riley. Welcome, everyone. Just keep tapping that screen. We're 5,000 likes, which is amazing. Also, I've got to thank, well, it looks like Yerza and Philly Red for helping with the first gift goal, so thank you for that. I appreciate you. Let's see. I think we might be ready to take our first guest. If you do have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, well then go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate or argue. I'm not interested in tearing you down. I just want to know, well, if you can question your beliefs, what is it you believe? And why do you believe it? And also, does it make you do good? And what would you do without it? It could have said something entirely different. Cat is arguing with me already, saying a different question wouldn't yield the desired or intended results. I don't know what results a different question would yield, but I certainly have thought of a different way to word this. just what I heard. Says, I think I'm staying up late tonight unwillingly. So thanks for being here. Well, thank you for being here. I think it might be. Yeah, time for the loot. P.S. I'm not arguing. We don't do that here. Well, I mean, are you arguing about arguing, Cat?
What's up, man?
All right. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
24.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Your gods.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Your gods.
I don't know what you're saying.
The gods you believe in.
If I don't believe in any gods,
Then that's the gods I believe in.
I see.
No, I see you, and you don't see me.
No, I don't see you at all. You're right. Pedantic assholes get dropped that quickly. If anybody has a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your belief and having a conversation honestly like a grown-up. Well, go ahead and request up. And also, if you're not eating in my ear, that's also disgusting and rude. Maybe grow the fuck up, Augie. I have no idea why you would request to come back up here, but it's not happening. You're clearly a child, petulant, maybe in an adult body with an adult voice, but you have absolutely no business on this stage. No, I'm not scared, Augie. I'm just not amused by you. Repulsed is not the same as scared. No, Augie, because you're an idiot, and there's no reason to be scared of an idiot. You see, if you could read the screen, you would see that it says, can you question your beliefs? Not can you mirror my beliefs, smack your lips in my ears, and be a pedantic ass. So, go fuck off. No, not triggered, just bored. Goodbye, Augie. Hello, big fish. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
What's happening, man? I'm 37.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
I do not.
You do not have a belief in a god or gods. Why not?
I just don't. I mean, that's a deeper question.
Why did you request up here, big fish?
Because I wanted to question my beliefs.
Which belief is that, big fish?
Well, I wanted to see what, right? I guess You would have to ask me my beliefs, and then I will
And
tell
when I ask
you.
you a question like why you
I don't believe in a God or a higher power.
and
So
when I ask you why, and you say, well, that's a real big question, apparently you're not here for
right, but
big
there's
questions,
no
Bigfoot.
why after that, right? Like that
So
is the
then we'll
question.
just move on to somebody who can question their beliefs. Maybe someone who actually listens. Like when I say, if you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. That kind of thing might be helpful, wouldn't it? We're off to a great start. Clearly, all kinds of believers capable of questioning their beliefs.
Hello.
Hello, Juan. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 18.
What year were you born?
2007.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah.
Which god is that?
You know what? I think there's a God out there. I think he created the universe, and I don't think he just created the universe and left. I think he's out there watching. So, and I'm what's the word? Omnipotent? An omnipotent God.
Is this a particular god from any scriptures, doctrines, any beliefs or
Nah,
faith practices?
nah.
Just a god that you yourself have imagined?
Yeah. I was like raised a Mormon and also a Christian. So, I mean, it's even though I reject the rest of that, I that's still part of my beliefs.
You reject the rest of what?
Like
You reject,
Mormonism, bro.
you reject the doctrines of Joseph Smith, and do you reject the Bible as well? Jesus.
I'm not too sure about the Bible, but yeah, Joseph Smith for sure, bro. Yeah, the guy
But you
was.
still but you still believe in an omnipotent, omnipresent God.
Yes. What do you believe?
What I believe doesn't matter to questioning your beliefs. So you believe in an omnipresent, omnipotent God that you've imagined. Is it the same God that you were raised with, just without the Mormon flair?
Yeah, I guess so. Sure.
Why do you believe in that God?
Um, honestly, it's not even a logical thing, bro. It's mostly emotional. But for me, I mean, it thinks emotions is obviously it's not logical, but the opposites. But it's definitely just like how I was raised. It just I don't like believing in a world without a God. I just don't like it.
You just don't like it.
Yeah, I just don't like the idea of it.
Does it matter if you like it or not? If it's
Well, okay, I'll try to justify it a little more. I think at least something had to create the universe, like somebody. And I think that if you were God and you created the universe, you wouldn't just create it and leave. Like you'd probably at least stick around.
why would you think that something created the universe?
Because everything has like a cause and effect, right? Or I guess everything has a cause, right?
If everything has a cause, wouldn't that mean that whatever caused the universe had a cause?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was God.
Wouldn't God have a cause as well?
No, because he's God.
Why?
Because he's God, bro. That's how
Why
God
is
works.
God
He don't need it. He's God.
Why is God special? Why does he live outside of cause and effect?
Because he created the universe.
No, why?
Why did he create the universe? That's a good
No,
question.
why do you think that?
Bro, because like if you create the universe, like you don't really need that means you can do anything, right?
Here's what I'm not understanding. It sounds like you presuppose something must have created the universe, but that thing was not itself created. Why is that thing
Yeah,
special?
it just exists.
Why is that thing special?
I mean, it's just like the definition of God, bro. Right? The
Why do you
definition.
define God that way?
Okay, well, the definition of God is a being that's greater than any other being, right?
Is that your definition of God?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so then if you define God as a being that's greater than any other being, what makes it special enough to be outside of cause and effect?
Because it's greater than anything else, bro. That's what I'm saying.
If it is outside of cause and effect, how can it be a cause to an effect?
No, I just caused. Anyways, yeah, I mean, it's whatever,
So,
bro.
Juan, are you actually capable of questioning your beliefs? Or you're just up here to
I
just
guess so. Yeah.
say
No, I
things?
think you might be right.
I don't think you're actually questioning anything.
No,
Do you know what-
no. I mean,
Do you know
I get
what
your
special
point.
pleading is?
What's that?
Special pleading, it's when you set up a list of parameters for things, for all things, and then say, well, this other thing here, this is special, so it's outside of those parameters.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, actually, no, I think you're right. I changed my mind.
Change your mind to what?
Yeah, I think that you should probably apply the same standard to that. So I think there's like an infinite chain of gods that just created each other, bro.
That seems very interesting. So, gods all the way down. Gods creating gods.
It's infinite. There's no ending.
Why would you make the gods infinite instead of the universe?
Because it's the only thing that makes sense, bro. Because then there's not ending, right? So then, right? Like, because then you could just see space saying this god, God's this god, this god, this god, right? But then you can't find the first one because it's infinite.
An infinite series of gods. Again, why make an infinite series of gods instead of an infinite series of causes? An infinite series of universe creating causes. Just an infinite existence of this universe. Why add God to this equation that you're already saying is existence plus infinity?
This is because what I've grown up believing.
Does it give you comfort to think of a God?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Does God cause you to do good?
No, I just do good because I think it's a good thing, right?
So absent God, would you still do good?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, the thing is, like, the reason why I have integrity is just because it was something that was, taught to me when I was young. Specifically, like, through religion, right? So I just associate those things, But like, I don't live out of fear. Like, you
think
can.
The reason you have integrity is because of things you were taught when you were young, not because of God.
Well, taught in religious space.
So is it because of the teachings of your God?
Yeah.
Would that still be your God then, if you have stripped away the Mormon doctrine?
Yeah, I think he's the same guy. Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, no, low key. You're making me question things for sure, bro. I usually, honestly, I don't really think about this that much, bro. What I do think about is I've been reading like Ted Kaczynski and stuff, bro.
It's an interesting choice.
No, I just get like freaked out. Like all I think about all day is how humans are like not supposed to live like this, bro.
Why do you think they're supposed to live in any way?
Yeah, I think they're supposed to live because, well, I mean, obviously, our purpose of living is literally just to live, right? Like,
Are you sure?
Yeah, yeah. Or I guess you could say
Is
the
that the
purpose of living is to die, right?
hmm,
Because it's the only thing you have to do.
interesting? Do you think that there is necessarily a purpose to living?
Um, not like not like a purpose in itself. Like people say, like, oh well, people spend their whole life trying to find their purpose, bro. But
Hmm.
in reality, your whole purpose is just to live and then to uh find offspring, right? Or not find offspring. Fuck, find a mate. Sorry.
Interesting. Who's deciding that purpose?
Evolutionary biology.
I see. So then, what is the function of God again?
Uh, he just he created the shit.
He created the shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Is he necessary? Could the shit exist absent him?
You know, yeah, it's plausible. A lot of people believe that.
Hmm. If the shit could exist absent him, then why believe in him at all? Is it just comfort? Is that all that
Yeah, like I
keeps you
said, it's
there?
mostly an emotional thing, right? Emotionals are not
Hmm.
rational. Or emotions are not rational, but
Is an emotional thing a good reason to believe in something?
yeah, if it gives you comfort, yeah.
Can that thing that gives you comfort also lead you to cause harm?
Hmm. Do you have like a situation or something, or like how you could explain that? But I mean, I really don't think so.
Could someone who believes in a God that gives them comfort follow orders or decrees they believe to come from that God?
Yeah, they could. They could. I mean, there's been cases of people that were like literally insane that thought that they were giving instructions from God, and then they like killed their whole family.
Do you think that they have to necessarily be mentally ill in order to receive instruction they believe to be from God? Could they not receive instruction by reading the book?
Well, I mean, it depends if you believe in the book or not, right?
Hmm.
But I mean, there's a difference between believing in God and believing in religion. Religion and God are like two different things. Religion is entirely man-made.
Entirely man-made.
Yeah.
If religion is entirely man-made, and the God you believe in is entirely based on comfort and emotion, is there really any reason besides emotional to believe in a God?
No, I don't really think so.
If you woke up tomorrow and found there was no reason to believe that your God or any God exists at all, would that change the way you live your life?
Yeah, low key, yeah.
How would it change?
Like, okay, well, the thing is, like, how am I figuring this out? Like, I just wake up and I just get like a letter in the mail or something. Like,
Or are you asking how the realization would come?
yeah,
You learn something new, irrefutable, and undeniable. It's hypothetical.
yeah. Well, like I said, emotions are not logical, bro. Like, you probably experienced this a bunch, right? You present some kind of irrefutable evidence to somebody, but they're blotted by emotion, so they just don't believe it. So
Is that where you would be? You would let your emotions rule?
Yeah, low key. I would just not believe it, bro. It's like better to cope and be delusional, to be honest. Because like what are you gonna do? Like just like lay down and rot instead, right? Like you gotta have some level of like coping. Like obviously, like not everybody's gonna be able to have a certain level of delusion. Like I mean, I can tell you're like a pretty smart person. Generally, people, depending on their brain chemistry or their intelligence, are not able to cope with things like that. They're not able to believe their own delusions in their mind. But some people, they just tell themselves something is true enough. They just believe it no matter what, is thrown at them.
Is that you? Are you one of those people?
Yeah, I cope with lots of things on purpose, bro. Otherwise, I'll just like lay down and rot.
You don't think that absent the belief in a god or afterlife, that you would be more motivated to live this life to its fullest?
Without a god, I wouldn't be more motivated to live life to the fullest. No,
Fascinating.
actually, no. I see what you're getting at. No, I think I would. I think I actually might be more, to be honest.
You think you might do more?
Well, low key, I mean, if you don't believe in like an afterlife, like you gotta live your life to the fullest. You gotta do everything. Like that's saying like if you got a letter, if you got some kind of realization that you're gonna die tomorrow, like obviously you live your life differently.
Would that mean that it would be better for this life to not believe in a god?
Yeah, potentially. I don't know. It's always like, what if? Like, you never really know.
I don't know is a perfectly acceptable answer to one. I appreciate you coming up and answering the questions like you did. I hope you go away and keep asking questions, and who knows, maybe you'll find more answers and come back with those. I'll
Of
definitely
course,
put a
bro.
question
Thank you.
mark
Yeah,
too.
you made me think a lot. All right, thank you.
Appreciate you. Have a good night. Keep asking questions. And if anybody else has a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I'm not interested in burgling your God. I just want to know if you can question, well, then what is it you believe, and why do you believe it? Interesting stuff in the chat there. I think I'll be taking a new guest here in just a moment. Just want to thank everybody for getting us up to 26,000 likes. You guys are amazing. Keep tapping that screen, and I'm fairly certain we'll be able to get a few more people in here who can question their beliefs. Let's see who's next. All the ghosts in the queue. Does any of them exist? Maybe it'll be you. No, not you either. Hello, Christ. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Or is it Christ?
27.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yeah, I believe in the Christian God.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
I've read the New Testament. I'm going through the Old Testament right now.
I see. Do you believe the stories that you've written to be true and literal?
Literal in what sense? As in literary?
Do you believe in a 6-day creation as written in Genesis 1?
Yeah.
Do you believe in Adam and Eve in the garden as the first 2 humans?
Well, I first believed it symbolically, and as I grew in the faith, I now believe it to be literal.
Fascinating. Really quick, I'm going to talk past you. I'm going to thank Crystal J, also Donna B, Just What I Heard, Heather's Descent, Emily, and Cat DeWitch. Appreciate you all so much for helping with that goal. So you believed it symbolically, and now you believe it literally.
Yeah.
Why do you believe it literally?
Because Jesus Christ was real.
So because you believe Jesus Christ was real, you therefore believe Genesis 1 is literal.
Yeah. I believe Jesus Christ is where
Fascinating.
the immaterial meets the material.
Mm-hmm. And how do you reconcile the contradiction between the first 2 chapters of Genesis?
What contradiction would you be
The
entailing?
order of creation, where it says in Genesis 1 that he creates plants and then animals and then people, and then in Genesis 2 it says he creates a person and then plants and then animals and then another person. Kind of breaking.
What does it say that?
There. Well, you'd have to read through Genesis 1, obviously, to get the order that it gives. And then Genesis 2, you'd start at 2:5. And it would say that before there were plants, because he hadn't made it rain and there were no people, he made mist come from the ground, and then he made a person, and then he makes plants, and then he goes on to make animals, and then he makes a woman.
For Genesis 2:5 describes pre-human, pre-rain state of the earth.
Pre-human, pre-rain state of the earth without plants, right? There's no plants because it hasn't rained and there's no man. And then he makes mist come up to water the ground, and then he makes a man.
So in Genesis 1,
plants.
I'll just go through it.
Sure. Genesis 1 starts with he makes the light, and then he separates the waters, makes the firmament, and plants the plants right then. And then and it says they come out of the ground. And then he goes on to put sun and moon, and then he makes the water animals, the air animals, the land animals, and then man and woman.
So in Genesis, said, "Let there be," and do. I'm reading through it, so just so I can get the context of it. Water team, living creatures, and kind of image. All over creatures, mankind in its image. Okay, so with Genesis 1 and 2, does Genesis 1 specify Adam?
That's a great question. Really great question. Genesis 1 does not specify it's Adam. Are you saying that it might be a different human that comes before Adam?
No, I think it says mankind. So you make mankind.
Interesting. So he makes mankind.
Yeah.
So you're
And
saying he makes multiple humans.
so 7 day work, all his work, holy. And then in right before it says right before 2:5, it says, "This is the account of the heavens and earth when they were created, when the Lord God made the earths and the heavens."
I see.
No
Which
shrub.
translation is that?
International version.
Okay. I see.
So in that accounting, the Lord God formed a man from dust. So in my interpretation, it would be God before man, and then man's accounting of the work God had did. That would be the simplest way I would kind of explain it.
Man before God, and then man's accounting. What do you mean by that?
So establishing like,
What do you mean by that?
in 2:4, this is an account of the heavens and the earth when they were created, when the Lord God made the earth and the heavens. So when you read through 2:5,
Is it possible that what it's saying there is that that these are the accounts of of when the Lord made the heavens and the earth? That these are the stories, and these are two stories. We can't hear you when you go off app, but I appreciate that you're
oh,
looking.
my bad. It
Yeah,
just
just
my
wanted to
phone's
make
about
sure
to
that
die, so it did the low power thing.
I got you.
But I would say instead of two stories, it's one story giving a perspective through
Interesting.
through the
I would wonder when it gives this perspective, why it says that the man was made before the animals in this story, if that's perspective. Even to the point that it gives a reason that he makes the animals after the man. In 2:18, when it says it's not good for man to be alone, I'll make him a helper. And so out of the ground the Lord God forms all the animals, all beasts of the field, fowl of the air, so on. And then he names them, and then it even goes on to say, but from the animals there's no helper found.
and what verse is that? I can look at
It
it.
started at 2:18. Your translation
2:18.
may say something different if it's the one I think it is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I would interpret that to be, because you know how like man can't decompose like bugs, or like there's certain animals that do ecological cycling that you don't think in your everyday to day, because like the ground may be getting like fertilized by moles, things like that. So when he creates everything, it's not that we can have total agency over every bit. So he gives us help in the sense that like the world ecologically has a way of sustaining.
Fascinating. So you're saying that it tells you that he makes the animals after the man in Genesis 2 because man needs help ecologically.
Yeah.
That's fascinating. I would really encourage you to go back and reread Genesis 1 and see if the animals come before or after Adam. It specifically mentions the fowl of the air, which, as we know, come the day before Adam, on day 5. But
Day 5, being produced living creatures according to ground. Very good. So like I said, I think it would come in 2 different perspectives. So in the account, the first chapter is an account directly, and it would have to I would have to do a lot more research into the interpretation of these two chapters in order to understand it better. But from my interpretation right now, it would come from the accounting of how all things were created, because it doesn't say Adam until chapter 2. And when he gives Adam like dominion, it's kind of giving him the order of how he
that's interesting.
is understanding what's around him.
So you're seeing it as Adam telling this story in chapter 2. So it's Adam's recollection, so he sees things.
Well, not from Adam's recollection, but more so for the personal relationship between Adam.
Do you believe these 2 chapters are written by the same author?
Well, that would be even harder for me to interpret, specifically because Hebrew verse, like the Hebrew translated into the words, have a totally different approach, because the symbols in Hebrew have like more meanings than just what we like say. It's like forget what the term is, but they have like symbolic meaning when they're put together in certain ways.
Yeah, interesting. I would wonder if you studied the Hebrew and found that that the contradiction that I pointed out is even more obvious. And I wonder if you would have a different interpretation then.
A different interpretation for, well, I think my interpretation would be, my personal accounting of how I understand the symbolic nature of different being, such as the timeline, the order, when it says heavens and the earth.
So for you, it would become symbolic rather than literal, if there were errors or contradictions.
Yeah, so like I'm not I don't have expertise in the symbolic nature of everything. I'm still learning. But I think where it becomes literal is when, the coming of Christ happens and the immaterial meets the material and confirms and claims that these things are true.
Do you think it's possible that these things are not true at all?
Well, that would have to, it would have to either be true or not true. So if it's possible that it's not true, then it's not true at all. None of it's real. But if it is true, then it is real. So that's why when Jesus says he's the truth, the way, and the life, when he claims these things and he says the Old Testament, like, it's true. If I believe in Jesus's claims and that this is a real person within the history, then I would look at these things, even though I might not understand them from head to toe, that there's still a revelation in there for me to figure out.
So even if you found some way of verifying that the Jesus story wasn't true, you would still look for revelation for yourself within the book.
Well, that would have to imply that, like, if Jesus' story isn't true, then the book isn't true. But
I see. So it all does hinge on Jesus then.
Yeah.
I see. Is that something that you could question?
Well, that's kind of how I got to the point of Jesus. Is I questioned it heavily. I looked through other religions, but only Jesus makes the claim of truth. So
Fascinating. I wonder if there are other claims of truth that you have not read of yet. I wonder if there aren't even others who claim to be the return or second coming of Jesus, who claim to have truth. I wonder what you would think of their revelations if you had read them.
Well, it will come to a lot of skepticism.
Why?
Would you be asking, why do I believe the story of Jesus to be true? Versus,
I hadn't yet.
well, it will come down to like how
why you wouldn't believe someone claiming to be the second coming.
But they would have to demonstrate why they are, and I guess it has to follow like biblical, a biblical test of them being the second coming. So it would have to go through a lot of gateways of verification, and from the totality of everything I've read, it hasn't been.
Hasn't been. So it is possible that there are people that could have claimed it that might live up to your level of scrutiny.
It's not my level of scrutiny. It's the biblical level of scrutiny.
Right. So is it possible that there are those who have claimed it that could demonstrate it?
They could claim it, but they would have to demonstrate it. And those demonstrations...
Sorry, what would convince you that Jesus didn't exist or didn't perform miracles, wasn't the Son of God?
The Son of God? I feel like there may be like it, it's a good question, man. That's one that would make you think. I guess because I wasn't there for the events of everything that happened, especially when it comes to the miracles that happened. What I take to be like evidence is the witnesses and the accounts of the Gospels to logically make it's hard to make an argument from what would convince me not to believe, because everything that does convince me to believe is there through the historical evidence of Jesus's presence, the apostles getting tortured to deny that he performed miracles and that he was the second coming of God, things like that. So I guess I could, because I don't have an answer for what would not convince me, I would have to like go through some lanes. But if it was verifiable that I don't know. What if I could ask you, what would be I don't know, what substantial evidence to convince you that something like that would be something like that, like the Jesus being the Son of God wasn't to be true? And I'll tell you if like I agree or not.
What would convince me that that the story of Jesus wasn't true? You know, it's interesting, because I'm not convinced that it is true, and that's not the same as being convinced that it's not true.
So we're just like the two sides of the same coin.
Sound similar, don't they?
Yeah.
Did you already cover what convinces Chris that
It's gonna
it
be
is true?
That's gonna be another question. Go for it, Philly.
What are you convinced, Chris, that the story of Jesus in the Bible is true?
Very much so.
What convinces you that it is true?
Well, the historical accounts of the Gospels, the 20,000 plus manuscripts accounting for the existence of Jesus.
Sorry, what 20,000 men are you referencing?
The Greek manuscripts.
Like 20,000 different like what are you saying when you say 20,000 manuscripts?
So there's like accountings, and this is why like the Bible's put into like I think the Bible is one of the first books in history because it takes a bunch of scrolls.
What?
Can you let me finish what I'm saying? Takes
Did
a
you
bunch.
say the Bible is one of the first books in history?
Yes, that's what Christ says.
Is that not like What do you think was the first books like put out like as a thick standard of information to give people? What do you think that was?
I mean, there were tablets, there was papyrus, there was things way before we had books.
That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying that a book, the fact that it was in book form,
That's not what I'm saying.
I really don't know what you're saying, to be honest.
Okay, so you had like people who made scrolls, tablets, like it was things put together on paper, but and like the Bible is a put together. All right, there was this accounting. We're going to put this here. This is where it fits in the timeline. There was this accounting. This is where it fits here in the timeline. And they put it all together.
Is this related to the 20,000 manuscripts you mentioned?
Yeah, because that's what's being put into the book. And then there's
What was put into
historical evidence of the accounting of Jesus through I'm not saying all those 20,000 manuscripts were put in the Bible. What I'm saying is that there's people who have written down text accounting to the existence of Jesus.
Could any of those be copies? Could those be copies?
I mean, it would have to be copy. You would have to say that anybody that writes anything down is a copy.
That the 20,000 manuscripts are all copies of one thing? Like, I'm still not understanding what the 20,000 you're referencing is.
It's different accounts.
20,000 accounts? 20,000 different accounts?
If you aren't convinced by me saying that, just look it up. But there's different accounts of the existence of Jesus. Yes.
20,000 different accounts of Jesus?
If you are surprised, look it up. I mean, that blows your mind. Look it up.
Could it be possible that you are mistaken? That there aren't 20,000?
In what way would I be mistaken?
I just said, could it be possible that there are not 20,000?
I mean, it's verifiable. Unless
Where is it verifiable?
you can look it up. I mean, unless I see all 20,000 myself, yeah, I mean, of course, it's a chance that I'm mistaken. But through the historicity of like how they're kept, stored, and actually treasured,
So
I would say that
Google
is very verifiable.
Google is telling me that the notion of 20,000 accounts is a misunderstanding.
I may have a misunderstanding. 20,000 accounts is not real.
Sorry, what did you just say?
I mean, the 20,000 manuscripts, is it not real?
Yeah, there are not 20,000 different manuscripts from around the time. I'm sorry, I can't finish the sentence. No, there are not 20,000 different accounts of Jesus.
Well, it's not really different. It's
So
like,
are you saying that there's 20,000 like copies?
yeah, because one, it says in the scripture
Different
that
time periods.
write the scripture on your heart. And throughout the history of being persecuted, having the information passed down to one to another, they would have to I guess my understanding of it is not like I'm not like a super expert, but I know that they had to pass down the information before it was validified into a full text of the Bible. It wasn't the Bible and then like more account. It was, all right, we have this information and we are keeping it as we're being persecuted. And then after
I don't. So are you changing your statement about 20,000 different accounts of Jesus?
that's not what I said.
Oh, it literally is. You said there was 20,000
You don't have to like
accounts of
try
Jesus.
and do a gotcha. Like
I'm
I'll
asking if you
clarify.
have shifted your position.
It's not shifting my position. You could
Okay,
say
I don't think this is
clarifying.
honest.
You could say
It's
that.
perfectly
but
acceptable
you don't have
to
no way
shift your
to verify.
position. Like, it's fine. It's not a gotcha. It's just
Is it possible that you were mistaken, or that you said something that you didn't quite mean that way?
Understand fully? Yeah.
So is it possible that there then aren't 20,000 accounts? That how many unique accounts do you think there are?
Around 20,000 plus. Like, well, not accounts. Like, because when it says accounts, I say manuscripts for a reason.
And when I
So,
when
yeah.
I
And I
saw
say the manuscripts
clarification,
are accounting for the
I don't know
existing of
Thrayle,
Jesus.
why you think this is an honest conversation.
You can't just say, I don't know why you, that's not a, like, that's just bad faith when you say
Okay,
things like that.
stop though. You say that she's saying something in bad faith, but you have already said you didn't say what you said and acted like she's trying to pull a
She
gotcha
said,
when you did
no,
say
she
it.
did. I said,
You just
20,000.
repeated it, and
So it's the difference between saying there's 20,000 accounts versus I'm saying there's 20,000 manuscripts accounting for the existence.
I
what was the
sought
question?
clarification from you. I asked you questions to understand what you meant, and you said that there were 20,000 different accounts of Jesus.
Manuscripts accounting for the existence. Like, is that not a distinction?
That is not what you said when I sought
I
clarification.
clarified it for you.
Okay, I appreciate that. You're saying that they are copies.
Literally anything would have to be a copy.
So they are copies.
Copies of copies, yes.
Okay, so that just because there's 20,000 copies, does that make it more reliable, as accurate, when we have things like, in the comments, Double Donkey said, how many millions of copies of Harry Potter do we have? Does that make it more reliable? The
Were
amount
they
of
all
copies?
handwritten?
Are you saying that there are, okay, are you now saying that there's 20,000 handwritten accounts of Jesus from Jesus's time?
It's 20,000 handwritten copies of the New Testament.
What does that matter? How is that
The
any
New
different than
Testament is
copies of
accounting
Harry
for
Potter?
the existence of Jesus.
What does the handwritten portion of that clarification you just made do? Like, what difference does that make?
You said, y'all made an analogy to Harry Potter, which is like printed, pressed, and from
Isn't
one
that more
person,
Yes.
of the time
Yes.
from
rather
one
than-
person versus. You think one person wrote down 20,000?
No.
No,
We're
that's
not
not at
saying
all
that.
what I'm saying.
But that's what the manuscripts are.
I'm sorry. Are you saying
What?
that is one person wrote 20,000 manuscripts?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying
Holy fuck.
what you're saying.
All
When you
right.
make the analogy
I
for
think
Harry
here's the thing.
Potter.
Here's the thing. I don't think you're actually engaging in good
No.
faith anymore. I really don't.
How
think
am I
that-
not?
You,
Laughing isn't
just
proving
gonna-
me.
oh my
We're
goodness,
just gonna
we have
move
pointed
on.
out what you are doing. It is disingenuous in the conversation, and you're still asking how?
Yeah, we're just gonna move on. He's not. It's too bad because it seemed at first as though he was capable of questioning them, and it was
I have
defensive.
seen.
And
I've seen you drop people that you call a liar for way less than what that guest was doing.
it was gaslighting.
Are you feeling
Yeah,
extra patient today, Thrayle?
I might be. I might be. I took a night off. I slept.
There you
I
go.
slept for
There you
If
go.
he was, so he's that is quickly leaving him now. After that. Hi guys, how are you?
Hello, cat.
Hi, Cat. How are the
Hi.
frogs?
The frogs are good. I was really hoping that I was gonna get to use some of my like historicity of the Bible that I've been learning at Everlastings. Um,
Ah,
but we couldn't quite get there. But I have learned a lot about the historicity of the Bible hanging out at Everlasting's Lives. Yes,
that's awesome.
it is.
Well, maybe one of our next guests will give you a chance to flex that. But we aren't here to argue or debate. We're not here to prove your beliefs wrong. We just want to know if you can question them. And if you can, and you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, well, then go ahead and request on up. I just want to know what it is you believe and why, and maybe we'll get to those other questions. Go ahead, Kat.
Well, I had forgotten to tell you this hilarious thing that you are gonna think is really funny that happened to me last night. Last night, a guest came up and told me that God was logic, and I thought that was kind of a weird thing to say. But then we were asking him why he thought God was logic, and he said that creation was logical. And you know what I had to do then? Like, I didn't have a choice at that point, but to do the thing that I don't even like, um, because he said it was logical.
So you had to show a contradiction.
I had to show him how it wasn't how creation does not show that. Yep.
You did?
Mhm.
You did
Yeah, I
the
did.
Genesis 1 and Genesis 2
I
thing?
did the Genesis
You
1 and 2
hate
thing.
that.
I hate that. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. Ask Shake, and Becca, they were there, and not only did I do that, even though I hate it, even to make it worse, he just kept saying, "I don't see the contradiction. I don't understand what you mean. There's a contradiction." And so I had to go through it like 8 times, and then finally he was like, "Oh, I see what you mean." So I had to do it like over and over and over and over again.
Oh, Cat.
Yeah.
That is too funny.
Yeah.
I know how
And then
much
I
you
fell
love
asleep
that
on my own live.
contradiction.
So it was a really successful night, you guys.
I have done that before.
This
Yeah,
is
oh
what
yeah.
happens when we sleep.
Winnie was there. He said she did. Yep. Over and over and over and over again. Just couldn't get it. Just couldn't figure it out. So we did it until he did. He did say, "Oh, I can see how that's it." Like eventually he did figure it out, and he did say, "Oh, I can see what you mean," which was a little bit satisfying.
Yeah,
I'll grant that.
he'll go look up an apologetic and come back to you the next time.
Yeah, it was I did the thing.
I'm impressed.
You should be. I even had my Bible. I read it to him from the Bible.
Hey, look, we actually got a guest that wasn't a ghost. Hello, Big H. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Yeah, not with us at all. Not a ghost, but not a guest either. Billy was here 2 nights ago. I don't remember a whole lot of our conversation, which is to Billy's benefit, I'm sure. Billy, can I get your age?
Yeah, I'm still 55.
Do you still have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or something like that?
uh, well, I'd like to start with saying I read the book that you suggested today. Yes, I
Which book
did.
is that?
It's gosh, you know what? What is it called again? It starts with a P and it's a C. I can't remember the. It it has to do with
Principia Discordia.
there you go, Principia Discordia. Yeah, so I read that today, and I got I probably got about a point of a percent of what it's putting down, but there is some very interesting information in there that I was pretty I was pretty fascinated by. Um, uh,
It is an interesting read, isn't it?
yeah, well, yes, it is, uh, so I did. I don't know if it's okay to ask a question of you again today, Thrayle. Is it Thrayle?
Oh, Billy,
Thrayle. My eyesight's really bad. I can't see.
Billy, I'll let you ask a question, but we are going to move on to another guest in just a moment. So go
You
ahead.
know, if it's too much, we can do it another time. It's okay.
What is it? A question about the book?
Yeah. Well, yes. Actually, it is. Yes.
I don't
Yes.
know if I'm going to be in the best position to answer that question. I was suggesting it, I believe, because you were branching out to look into all different kinds of religions and wanted to hear about ones you hadn't heard of.
Well. I I believe that there's something about the Bavarian Illuminati going on in there.
Hey,
And
Billy,
yes,
I can refer you to somebody who like knows a lot of questions, probably a lot better
yeah,
than any of us can. Yeah, I can shoot you a message. It'll probably be not until after the live is over, in the morning or you know, but I would be happy to connect you with somebody who would probably will definitely be happy to answer your questions about Discordia.
Absolutely.
so why was it a book that you would suggest if you are not um 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 um, um uh, up with it, would you suggest it to
I
me?
am familiar with it, Billy. I was
Yeah.
suggesting it because it was along the lines of the kind of absurdist religions we were discussing at the time.
Oh, the absurdist. So the two sisters, Eris and her sister, that she had the babies, and the sister got the babies, and these are uh, figurative, or are they uh, uh, what kind of a myth is this?
It's based on Greek mythology.
Okay, all right. Well, that's cool. So what is an important thing that I could glean from reading it another 5 times?
You really should talk to our friend about this because he is like very, very into it and knows it a lot better than any of us do.
Oh, okay. What is
To our friend about.
okay? So
I think the most important thing that you could gain from reading it another
a lot.
that you could gain from reading it. Another, however, they're not. I'm trying to remember the name of them. They're not laws. They're not rules, but they're kind of guidelines. And one of them in particular says not to believe anything that you read in a book.
Yeah, I caught that. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
I think it
Now,
might have been one of the most important parts of it. Billy, I appreciate you coming up, and I hope that you keep asking questions. But
okay, is there any
who
more
are you
books
for
that
me?
you would suggest?
More
Is there any
recommendations.
more books?
Yeah,
Should he read The Myth of Sisyphus?
Mm,
like
Passion.
On the Foundation of the World, the Cup or Monad, any of those? Um,
Why?
I'm just trying. I'm trying to find some things that may help me question my beliefs.
Um,
Did you have one, Philly?
another book?
Yeah, something to help
To
me
question
question a bit of
absurdist
your.
religious beliefs?
So yeah, well, yeah. So some information that would steer me a
Right,
little away from
Billy.
Gnosticism.
I'm not here to give you. So here's the thing. I'm not here to provide answers for you. I'm here to get you to question your beliefs. And you have done that, and it sounds like you continue to do that. I would wonder why you would expect to find the answers in any book.
Aha! Nothing is real.
We've just run the gambit, haven't we?
Oh my
Um,
gosh. I don't
if
think
you
that's.
if you do have more questions about Discordia, send me a message so I remember to connect you with our other friend who knows a lot about it. Okay.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. Okay. Well. This has been another experience. I appreciate your time again, and I kind of get an idea of what you guys are doing here now. So thank you very much.
I appreciate you, Billy.
All right,
Keep
bye.
asking questions. Okay. And if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. Hey,
Hello.
KH, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yep, 25.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, definitely believe in God.
Which god is that?
The Catholic position.
Why do you subscribe to the Catholic position?
Well, I think it's for one, it's 2025. I mean, I'm not saying it's the strongest piece of evidence, but I mean that points to something. Points
I
to
don't know what you think that points to. What does that point to?
a dude's birth.
A dude's birth.
2025 points to a dude's birth.
Yeah.
What do you.
Well, so 2025 years ago, the guy Jesus, he was born, right?
Well, why do you believe that?
Well, I mean, I think the evidence to support that is true, that it's been about 2025 years,
What evidence?
is stronger than it's not.
What evidence is that?
Mm, well, I would say the succession of the popes is one of the most incredible things about Catholicism, right? Every single Catholic was baptized by a priest, was ordained by a bishop, by an archbishop, by a cardinal to the pope, in an unbroken line all the way to Jesus himself. I mean, unless
Sure.
one of those guys are
It's
telling a
only
lie.
all the way to Jesus.
He said, unless one of those guys is telling a lie. How do you know one of them isn't? Sorry, Philly.
Well, I mean, how do I know one of them is telling a lie? I mean, right? I think you'd have to have arguments for both sides. And I don't really see why they would lie.
You see no reason why somebody would lie about that?
Well, I mean, you can look at the first Christians. Like, why would they lie to their death, right?
I think you're ignoring the question. You're sidestepping it.
Well,
That as long as no one along that long succession, you don't see any reason why anyone along that
so
succession.
what would they
Right.
lie about to the point where, like, that line of succession of placing on hands, praying, talking, communing with other popes has been broken then?
I'm sorry, I don't think you answered the question.
I think they wouldn't lie. Wouldn't you also ask me why?
You said I don't see why they would lie, and I asked you, you don't have any ideas why somebody would lie about that in history?
Well, okay, but you're saying that. What do you mean that?
You were talking about the succession, right?
Yeah. I mean, it'd have to be a pretty big lie. Like these are, kind of public events. It's recorded in history, right? Like it's these names are written down, right? Like, I mean, you think somewhere at some point someone would have looked at the line and said, "Oh no, this isn't right. This guy, wrote
I
himself in."
think
or
you're
something."
still just sidestepping the question.
I mean, do you not see my points as valid?
I'm asking you about what you said, and you are sidestepping the question.
Okay, can you repeat the
don't-
question?
you don't
I mean, I felt like I've been answering
You
it.
don't
But,
see any reason why somebody would lie?
so that's a yes or no question. I mean, I think what I've said is kind of alluding to.
You don't see any reason why somebody would lie about that?
I mean, like, look, when you join the church, you don't have a family. You have
You're
no.
still not
You
answering the
don't see
question.
any reason why somebody would lie about that?
Well,
Yes or no?
I mean,
Yes or no?
it's pretty clear what my answers are pointing to.
Yes or no?
No,
I don't really think
It's
it's a
not
yes or
clear.
no question.
It is a yes or no question.
literally
the one that
just said that it was.
you said it was a yes or no question. You're being dishonest now. Big H.
What was the yes or no
Can you
question?
stop for a moment? Can you stop for a moment? It's. Are you feeling a little defensive?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, they're the one laughing. I'm not really.
Big H.
I mean, I think I'm answering the questions. It's just
What
you can't
was the
just corner me
question
into a
Philly
yes or
asked?
no.
Why?
It was a
Why not?
clarifying question about something you said about you don't see why they would lie. And I'm surprised by that. So I was seeking to clarify.
Well, okay,
Really
so
don't see, please don't interrupt me. You really don't see why anybody would lie in that long succession?
okay, look, maybe I don't know. So what is your answer for why they would lie?
So why didn't you say that?
Are you going to answer my question?
Am I going to answer your question? Why would I answer your question?
Well, I asked first.
Big H.
Oh my gosh.
Is it really that funny?
You did not just
It
say
is.
that.
Why would you demand an answer from Kat?
Because you guys are
For a question you were
asking me
asking
questions. I mean, and I
Right.
gave that.
But why
maybe-
shouldn't you ask to somebody else?
I mean, I'm not, because I asked first and she didn't answer. So
You
I asked,
asked
"Are you gonna
first.
answer?"
Oh, Big H.
Okay.
You asked
Okay.
first.
Is it like really like? Are you an adult? Like seriously, is
I
this
am an
really that
adult,
funny?
and
Are
this
you
is
serious?
hilarious. Thank you so much
Are
for
you
coming up.
Wow, this is.
Big
I mean,
H? Are you
what
not
are you
paying
guys asking?
attention?
Okay, don't speak over the host, though.
Wow. So, Big H, can you read the big question in the middle of the screen there?
Can you question your beliefs?
Can you question your beliefs?
I mean, I feel like it's been pretty clear from my answers. I've not just saying yes or no.
Yep.
Like I'm
Yeah, it
asking
is pretty
questions.
clear. It is
Pretty clear.
from your answers.
Do you think
It's pretty
answering
clear that I'm
questions-
asking questions about your
Do
questions.
you think questioning questions and answering questions with questions is questioning your beliefs, or is it
Well,
just
I'm giving it all
is it
these
just
different viewpoints.
evasively? Is it just evasively and defensively avoiding the questions?
Well, I'm asking for the basis of what your questions are, right?
The basis.
Basis?
Yes.
Can you read the big question again?
I mean, I don't see. You think I'm not questioning my own beliefs?
No.
Because I'm going with the thing that makes the most sense. So I'm saying I believe what I believe makes the most sense. You are questioning me, and then I'm asking, why this position? Like I don't really see
Why
what's
what
so
position?
funny.
It's
Whatever your position.
Why does our position matter to you? Questioning
If you
your
wait,
beliefs?
Because it's questioning my beliefs, so I can learn
if you
about
don't know what our
another
position is,
opinion.
why are you questioning it?
Well, I'd like to learn. What do you mean? I can't ask?
You are so funny. You're so disingenuous. You do not want to have an actual conversation.
I am.
You
I'm
just
up here
want
at
to argue and
3v1.
slither around.
Oh, okay. Really? Are you in a 3v1 right now? Like, what are you talking about?
It's not 3v1.
What is
There's no
3v1?
Three like-minded people versus me. That's
Big
exactly what
H.
it means.
We don't
Big
we
H.
don't have the same beliefs.
Yeah, sure. All right.
We don't.
I'm sure you don't, obviously. Okay, really?
The same beliefs.
Obviously.
No, we just know how to talk to other people that don't have the same beliefs as us. The same.
Well, I mean, I'm the one coming in here getting asked all the questions.
That's right.
Yes.
Good job. That's good observation.
All right, can you act like an adult? Like, can you cut off the like? Why are you laughing? What are
Because
you?
you're hilarious.
Is this like homework class in high school? Like,
Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Thank you, Big H.
I mean, I'm still waiting for questions. Like,
No.
I asked you a question.
You don't know how to answer them.
I've answered plenty of questions.
All right, Big H.
Can you summarize any of what I've said?
Of course. But why?
Because you can't. Because you didn't
course
listen
I
to anything
can.
of what I said.
Of course we
Goodness, Big
did.
H.
So name like 3 things I said.
Oh my gosh.
Name 3
Why?
things I said.
For what purpose? For what purpose, Big
Because
H?
you
said-
don't listen. You're not capable of listening.
Big H, because you said that you believe in Catholicism because of the unbroken chain of papal succession that somehow somebody could have lied in, but you don't see a reason why, or at least
Well,
you
I'm
avoided the
asking for a
question
reason
about
why.
whether
Why is that stupid to ask a question of why? Like, what is your
But
position?
you didn't. No. But you
That's
didn't.
what are you
did.
talking?
What you did
Okay, now
was
that's
when
rage
you were
baiting.
asked.
You gotta be rage baiting. Are
when
you
you
rage
a-
baiting me?
No.
You just
When
rage
you-
baited me
Listen,
there.
listen, Big
You
H,
just rage
stop,
baited me.
stop
Good job.
talking.
No. So here's what you did.
That
You-
was a good rage bait. Like
You were
Stop
asked
interrupting
if.
and listen.
I'm not
Stop
like you.
interrupting. Stop interrupting like a child and listen. And you might hear.
Look,
You
you
might actually hear. You might actually learn something. I don't know. I don't know though if that's actually possible at this point. You're busy
You were
defensive, and
asked. You were asked if. Yeah,
he
that's.
left.
Yeah.
I feel like after being asked if I can be an adult so many times, I have to make a childish joke.
Do you have one handy?
I really, really do. When he kept saying, Are you guys rage baiting? You are rage baiting. All I wanted to say was, he who smelt it dealt it. I'm sorry. But that guy really was cracking me up so much.
Let's try again.
I'm gonna go on mute and compose myself for a second.
Good idea. And if anybody watching has a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs. That is what we're doing here. We're not rage baiting. We're not debating. We're not baiting.
There's no baiting happening.
There's no baiting involved. We are just asking if you can question your beliefs. I'm not here to make you look like a fool or burgle your gods. I just want to see if you can question. And if you can, well then, I have a few questions for you.
No baiting of any type. It's happening right now.
No. Let's see who's next in the queue. Why does he want to come back up? He didn't engage honestly in any way whatsoever.
You left!
But it was funny.
Why would you leave and then demand to come back up when you didn't behave like an adult?
They kicked me off. Nobody kicked you. The only person that would have kicked you was Thrayle, and I know he didn't kick you because he was trying to let me get out what I was trying to say to you.
I definitely didn't kick. I think he scrolled out trying to unmute himself. Hello, Divergent Soul. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
39.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
At the moment, no.
Why not?
Because I have too many questions that I just can't find answers to that make me question a lot more shit.
Too many questions you can't find answers to. What answers do you think you might find that could lead you towards a god?
Well, that's just kind of it for me. Is from what I've found is that the whole God thing, like when you say, you know, do you believe in a God? Like, first off, we got to start with, well, that's the whole going down the Jordan Peterson line of, well, what do you define God as? And basically anything that I've come up with or come across with in my lifetime up till now in my 39 years is that is the word or the term that people use for instances where they just don't understand why something happened. So they say that there's got to be some omnipotent, all-knowing, just sky daddy out there that is in charge of it all. And I don't really quite jive with that. And I was raised Catholic. Like, I was brought up in the Catholic Church and did all the things. Baptism through confirmation. Was an altar boy. Studied theology. Did it all. Looked into all the pagan stuff. Every cursory glance through, I would say, the top 2/3 of religions. And it all comes back to, so I'm an atheist. Well, that wants to say so I'm an atheist. I don't know. Like, it's one of those.
Stop. No. If anybody has a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs. Go ahead and request on up. But if you're an atheist who's going to come up here and give a soliloquy and stop mid-sentence to answer comments, you can hang out in the comments. I don't know why you requested up in the first place. Perhaps I could have asked him a few questions, but I didn't find that respectful. Hello, Dagny. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Hello, Dagny. Are you there? Gonna guess you didn't mean to request up. Well, Real Jazzed says, so you can't question or ask an atheist to question their beliefs. They believe there's no God. Question it. Well, Real Jazzed, I would have questioned it if the person had maintained a conversation with us instead of the comments. But also, atheism is not the belief there's no God, unless the atheist defines it that way. It could mean the lack of belief in a God, which isn't a positive claim at all. Sorry, Philly, go ahead.
It's not worth it. But I finally composed myself.
Well, that's good.
I did need that laugh, though.
I'm glad it was provided. Hello, JC. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
47.
Do you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do and I don't.
You do
What
and
does
you
that mean?
don't.
Well, I was Catholic for many years, and I was Lutheran for even more. And sorry, I got a runny nose, but you know, kind of push you left and right. What are you guys thinking?
Well, we're here to question beliefs in a God or gods, higher powers, or anything like that.
Well, it's all Abrahamic religion, and then we can go even past that.
Well, what do you believe, John? You said you do and you don't believe. Do you believe in a God in some
I
point?
believe in people. It's kind of simple, like, you know. Otherwise, it's just a belief system. It's kind of like taking your hands away and put your tidings in, put your money in.
John, are
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
do you want to ask?
I want to
Hey,
listen.
Ja, how much have you had to drink tonight?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Lots of water, but no. Is that okay? I
That's
don't know.
good for you. Stay hydrated. Um, does it does it matter to you if your beliefs are true or not, Joe?
My beliefs are, well, what they are, I guess. I
We still
don't
don't
know
know what
anymore.
they are, really. Do you know what they are?
Well, I know what they could be, but they're not what they are. So I really don't know.
Sounds like they really aren't. Sounds like you're questioning enough that you don't really know what you believe. And that's fine, Joe. I'm not here to shame you for it. But I do think that I don't know, maybe you might do better listening for a little while, unless you have some answers to question. But
No,
that's really what we're
I do
looking
have
for.
one thing that I would like to kind of know. It's why would a god make a devil?
It's a great question, John. I don't have an answer for you, but that's something you should probably keep asking.
Yeah, well, he
Right.
doesn't answer back, so I really don't know.
I don't have an answer, and maybe the fact that you don't receive one might be the answer. But I appreciate you, Joe. I'm gonna move on to the next guest.
All
I
right,
hope you
well,
keep asking questions.
Maybe drink some more water.
Definitely drink water. Good stuff.
Hello.
Hello, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
55.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I do.
And what god is that?
Olodumare and the deities along with Olodumare. I practice an African traditional beliefs.
Oh, can you repeat the name of the deity, please?
Olodumare.
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 Correct.
And how do you know about this deity, Olodumare?
Mare. I learned this belief through, I would say, life lessons, traveling and practicing different practices, and that's what led me to this belief.
Is this deity okay? You learned about this deity through experiences in traveling.
In traveling, and I mean traveling with air quotes, traveling from different practices, right, and different beliefs throughout life. So I started off Catholic, then I went on and on to different beliefs, and that's where I landed here, practicing this African traditional belief.
How did you land here?
I was going through some trouble, a dark period in my life, and I went for a reading from a priestess, and they suggested that I would do give me a moment, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the words. They suggested that I do something at the ocean, and I did, and then it went on from there.
Can I ask you what part of Africa this comes out of? I'm sorry.
From West Africa. It's a Yoruban belief. But that's just one of them that I'm initiated into. I'm also initiated into another belief. It's called Palo Mayombe, which is another African traditional belief as well.
Are they competing beliefs?
No, they're not competing beliefs.
How do you know that
Excuse me a second. Sorry.
how do you know that any God is real?
Again, when I want to say supernatural things happen that cannot be explained. So for me, right, the spiritualist, I like to see that there is a higher power that is divine, right? And you got me stuck a little bit. That is divine, and that this spiritual power is allowing me and helping me and guiding me to evolve spiritually. I don't know if that answers it.
What does divine mean?
Divine for me, I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but I know you know what divine means. But divine
No,
for
I
me.
actually don't.
Okay, well then you can Google that, and I'm not being funny, I'm being serious. You can Google that and you'll find out. But for me, divine means something that is beautiful and enlightening. And forgive me, Kat, I don't want you to think that I'm being funny with you. I'm just, keeping it 100.
Right, so can you tell me what the dictionary definition of divine is then?
No, because you could find that out if you're so concerned about it. Find out.
Well,
Google
yeah,
it.
I did. I just
So
did. I was wondering
you tell me what it is then.
If you're gonna act like that about it. I was just
I just told you my definition of it. Now you tell me your definition of it through the Google.
Well, I don't know what divine means, and when I say that, I mean to say that every single person who comes up here and says the word divine means something different by it.
Okay, and I explained to you what it means to me.
Okay, so it means beautiful.
It means beautiful. It means spiritual. It means enlightening for me. Mm-hmm. That's my interpretation of it, yes.
Billy, did you have a line of questioning you were doing?
I'm sorry?
I was asking Billy a question, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I missed that, Kat.
No, I just asked if you were going down, if you had a line of questions that you were asking.
Not intentionally.
Okay.
I am curious how.
By the way, thank you for having me and allowing me to come up. No, you're welcome.
Well, I thought Thrayle came off mute, but then...
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I said, but you're right. You're welcome. I thought Philly was about to ask a question.
I think you said divine is beautiful, it's spiritual, it's enlightened, something along those lines.
Right. It's evolutional. I mean, that's just my interpretation. And like Kat said, everyone has their own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure out lately what even is spirituality. Do you have a definition for that you use?
I would say, again, my interpretation is learning, right? And evolving and understanding yourself, right? In a different dimension than the mundane. You get where I'm coming from?
Different dimension. Are you
Right,
meaning
than the mundane.
supernatural?
Sorry, hon?
Are you meaning like supernatural?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Because it's like I used the word mundane. So definitely supernatural. Absolutely.
Do you feel like you have evidence of the supernatural?
I do. Absolutely.
Are you open to
I'm a
sharing?
witch. I absolutely have evidence of the supernatural. Would you like me to share? Of course. I'll give you a great example. I mean, other than seeing ghosts and shit like that. There was one time that I went to the ocean and it was late at night. And I was praying to the goddess of that ocean. Her name is Yemoja, right? And I was praying to her. And the sea, it was like a bridge that I was standing over. Sort of like, kind of like a low bridge. And I dropped a couple of drops of oil that I had, a special oil, into the ocean. And I started praying to her, talking to her. And as I was talking to her, the waters were they were turbulent, but not very much. But as I kept on talking to her, and this is real truth, like this is real. The water started becoming really turbulent and it started hitting the walls of the bridge. I would say maybe the ocean or the river, if that's, you know what I mean? Like an overpass. It was an overpass. And the water just started banging really hard on the walls. And that was supernatural for me. It was profound. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you. Sorry about that.
I hear that it was a meaningful moment for you, a profound moment.
Yeah, it was.
But what convinces you that there isn't a natural explanation for the change?
What convinces me? What convinced me that it wasn't natural was because the more intention that I put into speaking, right? Because it was something that was built up, right? So the more intention that I put into it, because it wasn't just like I said one thing and it happened. I kept on repeating what I was saying, different, and it built and built and built, and that's when the water started crashing. So absolutely.
The ocean and the river are two very different bodies of water, and so I'm just like, because like they're gonna move differently depending on which one it was.
Okay.
So I'm just curious as to if you remember which one it was.
That's why I said it's either the ocean or the river. Because someone in the comments said something about the bridge. So I said it's either the river or the ocean. One of the two. And you're right. It's two different bodies of water. I mean, it was so many years ago. I'm 55. This happened in my 20s.
Is it possible that you misremember it?
No. I may have misremembered whether it was the ocean or the river, but I remember the waves and the way it crashed. It was profound, like I said. So yes, I remember.
Have you ever heard about how the human brain will change and shift our memory every time we
Absolutely.
recall them?
Absolutely.
Memory reconsolidation.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Is it possible that there is memory reconsolidation regarding this event?
No.
Why is that not possible?
Because this is something that's happened several times. I'm not going to say
if
the
it's
same
happened several
instant.
times, then can you give us one that
Sure, I could give you another.
No,
I could give you another example.
I'd rather not. I changed my mind. Because here's what I'm hearing. You have a dogmatic, unquestionable belief that this is some kind of miraculous happening, yet you can't remember if it's the ocean or the river. And it seems to me that you really can't question your beliefs. Is that a fact?
I know. Let me tell you that I
Can you
do
tell me how
question.
you would actually question this belief?
I do question this.
What does that mean to you, questioning your belief?
Okay. I want to wait until you're done because I feel like I keep interrupting you and I don't want to do that.
No, we're done.
Okay.
Yeah, not gonna do that. Not gonna do
I
it.
don't know what her problem was with me, but she was not a fan.
No, it's the defensive one 3 different times. We're just moving forward to somebody who can actually question their beliefs. That would probably be best.
And is honest.
Honesty would be a good thing. Let's see. This
doesn't make up stories about oceans
did
versus
this
rivers.
guest mean to request up this time? Hello, Dagny. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 71.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I do.
And what god is that?
Well, it's the normal God.
I don't know what you mean. Which normal god is that?
I'm sorry, that sounded so bad. It's just I guess the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Ishmael, and then I believe that Jesus is the Son of Man, and He came to save me, and also I believe in the Holy Spirit that came to come.
Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Yes, sir, I have.
And do you believe the stories within it to be true and literal?
No, sir, I don't.
Why not?
Because I'm smart. I have high IQ. No, I don't, because I listen to biblical scholars, and they pretty much explained to me how the Bible was put together. And there are, well, for example, I learned that one of the epistles from Paul, the whole thing was written, and then somebody kind of put a PS on it without Paul knowing about it. Now, I also learned that there are epistles from Paul that were not written by Paul. So
right. So I'm curious if you recognize that there are forgeries within the Bible and added scriptures. Why would you believe any of it to be true at all?
Well, I believe that Jesus existed because there's historical record of him existing. So
Can
I
you tell me
believe
what
that.
historical record?
You would ask me. Okay.
I would.
Um,
It's okay if you need to take a moment.
Josephus, is that? Yeah.
Okay, Josephus, Flavius
Yeah.
Josephus.
I think he wrote about Christ. And he's a
And when did he
historian.
do that?
I'm not a scholar. I just listen to them and, probably misrepresent what they say badly, but that's what I heard. That's what a scholar told me.
I think Kat might have some questions she's been
Okay.
I have been learning about, I have spent the last several days learning about the historicity of Jesus, actually. So, yeah, I know I'm gonna make Everlasting proud right now. So there are historical accounts that include or have been attributed to Jesus, but so can you see how there could be any issues with these accounts, like the age or the documentation could is it possible that any of these could be forgeries or
I can only what am I trying to say? As far as the scholars the scholars are telling me, I can only authenticate them through them. I can't myself, and I don't know. And as far as excuse me.
So if we knew that just Josephus's account was an interpolation, meaning somebody went back and edited it later, would that change how you looked at this issue?
No, because my belief is not predicated on the Bible. I use the Bible for comfort and for life lessons and for like a renewing of my spirit. But as far as believing, my belief is based on my experiences and my faith. And I've experienced miracles in my life that I can't explain.
So does it matter if Jesus was a real person then?
Well, I feel he is. He's real to me. Now, if he's not real to you guys, that's fine. I'm not going to hold it against you or tell you you're going to hell. I also believe that at the end of time, like I'm a universalist Christian, I believe everyone will be brought back to God, not just Christians or Muslims or Jews or the people of faith. I think everybody will be come back to God. Or yeah.
If you were convinced that there never was a person named Jesus of Nazareth, would you still believe what you believe?
I'm sorry, could you clarify that a little bit? If there wasn't...
If historically we could prove or show a sufficient evidence to that Jesus was never a real person, would that change your belief?
Well, I really doubt that if Jesus was proved to not be what do you mean, before the Bible or after the Bible? You see what I'm saying? If he was proved not to be a real person by a historian, that recorded the history of that time. In that time, I would, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm not making sense, and I'm sorry. I know what I'm trying to say, and it's just not coming
It's
out.
okay. It's okay. You're doing fine. It's okay.
That just seems impossible to me that it would have to be someone that in this day and age that said that, not someone, not a historian. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
If
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 it's in history, right? uh, Um, and then somebody in present day figured out he wasn't a real person, I still would believe, because I think this is the best way to live my life according to what he taught.
so, even if Jesus was never a human who walked on earth and said the things that the gospel have been attributed to Jesus because it seems to be the best way to live your life.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even if all of this is, even if Christianity is a myth, like people are, say, even if Jesus never lived and somebody proved that to me, I would still live by the tenets. I didn't say that right, but you know what I mean.
Tenants, yeah.
Yeah, of the Christian faith, because it's the best way for me to my life. Now, you may want to live your lives, to a different set of my life. Now, you may die.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that there's anything dangerous or harmful in the teachings that were attributed to Jesus?
No, ma'am, I don't. I have to say something here. I've been a Christian since I was 5 years old. So I've had years old to ruminate about this subject, and I think I've come to a comfortable place where I pray. I feel my prayers are answered. I live the way I try. I try to live the way Jesus taught, and
Dagny,
yeah,
can you question your beliefs?
um, I just said I did over 60 years.
Can you still?
Um, I can, but I still fall back. I think I have to explain too an experience I had. This is that when I was, oh God, I guess I was 20. I can't remember what age I was. I had a horrible car accident. I was flung from the car. I was in the passenger side, no seatbelt. I was thrown out. I had skull fracture, I had a concussion, and I broke my collarbone. And I was in ICU for 2 days. Now, my pastor came to see me in those 2 days, and he said, if you can't remember anything, just keep repeating the Lord's Prayer. And I said, okay, I'll do that. And I did that, and it brought a lot of peace to me, because I had a tube in my nose, and it was horrible.
Dagny,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you're trying to do other than just give us testimony.
Um,
I'm not hearing that you're questioning your beliefs. It's sounding like you're, excuse me, it sounds like you are just trying to tell us what convinces you. and why you won't question it.
I don't feel the need to question it. It works for me. I mean, would you
Well, then
would you
that's
ask?
awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And if it works for you and you have come to a comfortable place with it, that's fantastic. But we are looking to question people's beliefs today.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. So, well,
So
thank you for having me and listening to me at
I
least.
appreciate you, Dagny.
Well, I
I hope that
appreciate
You
you.
were lovely.
I hope that you keep finding comfort in what you believe. And if you do question it, I hope you find comfort in that as well.
Thanks for coming up, Dagny.
Hmm? I think we've spoken to Pure Love before, but can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Pure Love. Nope. Okay. We did not speak to them before either. I think I remember
No,
that
I think that was the
same
exact
thing.
same thing, yeah. Eusebius. Eusebius is the person that edited Josephus. Shake put it in the comments, and I just wanted to speak it because it'll help me remember that.
Said that he would lie for the faith and the advancement of the religion, and then is used as a source, as if that can be reliable at all.
Well, it was so when I was talking about how the Josephus's account is, oh fuck, what is the word I used? Basically how it was edited. Shake put in the comments that it was Eusebius that did that. And I'm just trying to like note the names. I learned a lot about Tacitus the last couple days. Mm-hmm.
I might have questions, but Kung Pao has come to join us again.
Hello.
You'll have to remind me your age for TikTok TOS.
Yeah, it's 40.
And you have a belief in a god or gods or a power or anything like that?
Yes.
And which god is that?
A deity, nothing, no religion.
A deity without a religion?
Correct.
Is it a particular kind of deity?
No, just a
way you would
believe in a
describe
creator.
deity?
Sorry.
Sorry. Why do you believe in a creator?
Well, last time we spoke, it was you, me, and I believe Tweetsy.
Tutski?
Yeah, Tweetsy, yeah. Yeah, Tweetsy, that's right. And we came to the conclusion, right, conceded with the gods of gap theory.
You're the god of the gaps.
Correct.
What do you mean you conceded to that theory?
Well, it left me questioning. I was able to be questioned, and I walked away. Right, and so I didn't know anything about it. I said I'd go study it, and I did.
Did you learn anything?
I did. I did. I learned a bit there about learning from looking at it from a different point of view instead of looking at it from looking at it towards what we do know versus what we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe after believing in a god of the gaps?
I believe. Oh, how would I answer that? Can you rephrase it for me so I understand it? I'm sorry.
After reading into it,
understand saying that it was always there, like whatever it is. To me, that's not. It's we are here. We're here. We're living in it. It is what it is. But to understand it, that is like to be able to describe it. Like that's wild. That's
Oh,
way
absolutely. I
cooler.
couldn't agree with you more. This is the pursuit of what I'm on 24/7.
Yeah, but how do we begin to describe things? We use language. We use the patterns that we observe, and we test them, and we use this process called science.
Absolutely.
But that doesn't mean that there's something
or that has emerged and created.
No, what I'm saying is it is what it is just what it is. But our understanding is what's emerging.
Understanding of it. Yeah, that emerged and created.
What it is. Exactly. That's the progress of science. But it seems to me that the sort of prescriptive theologian.
What's that? Sorry?
The theologian that is willing to prescribe their own worldview. Seems to me that the theologian worldview on existence or something like that.
Would I be the theologian?
You know, the way that most of these conversations go. And for somebody who is, you know, willing to see the puddle or, you know, the puddle as you know, defining its reality relative to itself, to me seems I don't know, philosophical, you know, willing to see the puddle defining me seems I don't know, philosophically aligned.
And that through saying, right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All I can do is that, right?
Oh, I see. That's what I'm saying. Like, I am curious to understand how math is not a description or anything other than a description, rather.
A description and proof?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's right.
Yeah, I think it is too. I think you combine it with physics, right? That's how you combine the two, and that's where you get all the science from.
Okay. All right. I guess I'm out of questions then.
Excuse me, I'm gonna cough real fast.
Thrayle, am I missing anything?
Just the prescriptive nature of physics. You've kind of addressed that.
Yeah. Are you still saying
it's descriptive? So that's what you would be questioning.
Yeah, exactly.
Kung Pao. Address that. That's what you would be descriptive or prescriptive. Oh, I muted you when you said you were going to cough and started making a bunch of noises.
Sorry, I don't want to subject you guys to that.
Before you respond, before you respond, I got to thank everybody. We just hit 100,000 likes. Thank you so much. And there's 111 of us in here, 113. If we all tap the screen, we could bring a lot more people in who might be open to questioning their beliefs. But go ahead, Kung Pao. Is physics prescriptive or descriptive?
You must excuse my ignorance. Can you rephrase it so I understand? I just don't understand prescriptive and descriptive.
Does physics impose itself upon the world, or does it describe the way things are?
I believe it describes the way things are.
Right. I'm not trying to make a qualitative statement, but yeah.
If it describes the way things are, then What about that implies a God in any way?
It would be the lead up to a God. It would be it would just be the lead up, I believe. It would be the lead up of these perfections, and you made me question the perfections, so now I got to go back and do a bunch of study on that. But it would be something so beautiful, something so right, something so amazing. And now God of gap theory comes in, right? What else could create? What else could do something so well? Just by chance. It's just hard to. It's hard to believe a belief in just by chance.
Do you think that anybody scientifically is suggesting this happened by chance?
Yes. You mean like Big Bang Theory, all that stuff?
Why are you using the words just by chance? What? Why are you choosing those words?
Because to avoid getting into the multiple theories of physics and
Do you think the alternative to a god is that this all just like poofed into existence one day?
I don't believe that. No, I'm the other side. I don't think that's possible.
Right. Do you think that's the wait. Well, I was asking, do you think that is the alternative to the explanation that God did it? Do you think that it's either God did it or it all poofed into existence?
I don't believe I believe it's just what I believe a creator.
Okay,
We
but
understand.
I believe it's just what
you don't believe.
I believe a creator.
If you think, what is the
an alternative? It would be it would be one of these many, maybe not even one of these many theories that these physicists have.
Like, okay.
Some people have string theory, multiverse theories, and all these, crazy, wild things that just have yet to stick. The only thing that's stuck pretty well right now,
like
multi to stick. The only thing that's
you're using just.
Some people have string theory, wild things that have.
Well, that's random things. Or what did you? Well,
you called it out. It was more
just by chance. Just by chance.
Okay, just by chance. Yeah.
Why are you using those words?
Specifically, just by chance.
Yeah. What are the? Hold on. Before the real question is, what is the effect of using those words? What's the impact of using those specific words?
The impact is to push my belief of how it
what is the effect?
The impact is to it.
Okay, and when you
go ahead, Rob.
When you use the word chance, what is it that you're okay and thinking that means?
Well, you would have to go down.
Go ahead, Rob.
What is
down the idea by birth?
Okay, was that by chance?
No.
Okay, how did you? So what had to happen?
My parents had to make love.
Okay, and what happened? What had to happen in order for them to make love?
They had to meet.
They had to meet. What happened to happen for them to meet?
We'll just carry the same on thing. It'll just go on down a lineage of.
Exactly. Is that?
We'll just carry.
Maybe some of it is chance, but like there's intention. There's intention. There's process. There's a missed bus. But there's also like the desire to reproduce. Come on now. There's billions of years of process that come behind that.
I like how we're going down. I like this one here. We can stick down to a little bit more surface level, right? Instead of going into the sky. There is another thing about morality, right and wrong.
Oh,
I think that's a pivot. That's a major.
Sorry, I just I was sticking with my belief, but didn't mean to pivot. We'll continue. We'll carry on with you. I didn't. Sorry about that. I'm not a debater, really. So I am sure you guys.
We're not debating. We're not
okay.
debating you. So like, all this is to say, that I don't think that the suggestion or the idea here from atheists or whatever, is that this all just happened by chance. I think it's a series of events, causes that have effects, right? Just because we don't know what the cause was doesn't mean it was by chance. I think it's have effects mean it was by God.
Yeah, I'm putting words in the atheist's mouth. I didn't. Are you guys atheists?
I'm not.
We are all different things.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Yeah, I shouldn't have made that assumption. Shouldn't have done that.
Mean it was.
Yeah, I'm putting.
I'm not.
We are all different.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah.
Just make.
Yeah. By what scientific proof we have now of. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, but now of. I believe that there is a creator behind the Big Bang Theory versus the deep scientific stuff that I couldn't even repeat without going to notes.
But okay, so when you say creator, what do you mean? Like that there was a big watchmaker that like wound up the watch and then went bang?
Right. To simplify it, yeah, a deity, creator.
And just kind of let that sucker roll.
Let it roll. Yeah, maybe it's something as simple for his entertainment.
You ever play the game Skittles? You wind up a string around a top, and then it goes careening through this little board with little doorways and wooden pegs that have points on them. Just goes bouncing around. See, to me, that seems like more like chance.
Right.
That's what you're describing. You're saying that like God kind of built this whole thing and like sent it on its
You're
way.
saying my belief is more of a chance than what I was proposing earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. That's the thing, right? When you start believing in deities and creators, right? This is the questions and debates as old as time for human existence, right? As far as I know, right? Is that it does get down to this, it reduces down to this right here where we're talking about.
Real quick, Thrayle, you know that poll only ran for like 60 seconds.
Damn. All right. Let's do it again. There was 8 votes in it. We'll run it again.
Vote in the poll in the top left.
Hold on a second. It was a good poll.
Mm-hmm.
Was your guys' audio cutting in and out earlier, or was it just my connection?
I don't know when
it wasn't cutting in and out for me, but
okay.
Me neither.
Okay, now vote in the poll.
Okay, there we go. She unfurled her wings.
Oh.
Yeah, the celestial skeletal bat goddess who unfurls her wings in accordance with the Big Bang Theory.
I don't know that, but I checked your page out and saw that a little bit.
Yeah. Accordance with the Big
I checked your page out.
Between her bony appendages.
I'll take a peek into that after this.
It's a bat
I'm
coyote.
abstaining from this poll. Underrepresented. Party of one.
Mm-hmm.
May I ask your belief, Rav?
Sure. Except at Thrayle, though, because right now technically you're being questioned.
Is
Oh,
I don't know an acceptable response?
Yeah, but it's not like an I don't know. That's true. I guess I could put I don't know.
may I ask your belief, Rap?
Technically, you're being.
Is
It's not like an I don't know. It could probably be I don't know, but then that doesn't feel. That doesn't.
is
Oh,
I don't know an acceptable?
I guess I could put I don't know. Feel authentic, but then that also implies that I have to answer the poll as well.
He's saying he wants an answer just for him.
That's right. Yeah.
What would
So
you make your answer be,
I don't
Rev?
even know now.
Process.
It's over. Yeah, it's over. The moment has ended.
Nope, there's still 3 minutes and 15 seconds in the poll.
It's already happened. There's 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Course of 14 billion years. What does it matter?
Doesn't need to have an
Did you
answer
just
up there
become
that
a
says
cosmic
process.
nihilist?
Yeah, you should.
What did you
Just
say?
because. Join me in the cosmic nihilism.
Yeah, that's good.
I think you just expressed cosmic nihilism in the course of all of
You
this
did a little
existence.
bit.
None of it matters.
Ein chadash tachat hashemesh. There is nothing new under the sun.
Vanity, vanity. Havel, Havel.
Nice. Have I explained the etymology of Hevel before, Billy?
No,
I
but
think you.
really quick,
No.
I'm going to speak past both of you and thank Law of Attraction, Donna B, Philly Red, Heather's Descent, also Ms. Bear, Danny Grax, Shell, and Morgan LaFay. Thank y'all so much for helping with the goal. I appreciate y'all. And were we done asking Kung Pao? I mean, we were waiting for a response to something.
He asked Rav
No.
what Rav believes.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
And we were waiting on your permission or something.
No, we're going to move on to a new guest. But I
All
appreciate
right.
you coming up, Kung Pao.
Hey, thanks for having me on again. I'm going to take a peek into perfection.
Yes.
Anything else you guys want me to take a look into before I come back?
I was going to say, I have a video on my page that literally has my theology laid out. If that's
Okay.
interesting. If that it really is genuine. And I'm not trying to self-promote Thrayle, just,
No, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Self-promote. Self-promote.
I've never done that. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Kung Pao. I hope to keep asking questions.
My favorite.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say my favorite way I've ever heard you answer that, Rav, was how you answered the woman this morning at Tiny's. You said, "I'm a Jewish rabbi. I'm a rabbi that's Jewish."
Well, it's such a ridiculous thing because there's no other rabbi but a Jewish rabbi.
I know, it was so redundant the way you
Yeah.
said it. It was
So funny. Oh man. Philly, did you know that ape? Oh, sorry, fuck man, I keep over talking there.
AK's not connecting. Oh no.
Quick. Rav, get it out quick.
Oh yeah. Okay, so Havel is also Abel's name in Hebrew, first of all. And Havel means breath. And it's like supposed to be a breath that lingers for a moment, like on a cool fall morning, and then dissipates.
We have Excalibur joining us. Excalibur, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 20.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I am generally agnostic, but I'm not quick to believe. I wanted to...
Stop.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I just said stop. So you're generally agnostic. Does that mean that you believe that there, that you believe there's something there, but you don't know what it is?
No, I believe that I do not know if there's something there, but I lean toward the idea that there is no God or well, depending on what you mean by supernatural, no supernatural anything.
Why don't you believe in a God?
I just don't find any reason to. I think it is very. It's like just as easy, if not even makes more sense to me, a naturalistic explanation for everything, and obviously adding in, if not even makes more sense, adding in an extra variable when it.
What might convince you that a God exists?
I'm not too sure. Probably a
What might convince you?
experience. Some argument could, some like philosophical argument could probably convince me. Logical argument.
So, assuming that you had some logical argument convince you of a God's existence, would you worship it just by nature of it existing?
Logical
argument convince you of a God?
For example, with the Christian God.
Argument convince you of a God?
For example, with the Christian years, but for the past couple years, I've thought not only does he probably not exist, but if he did exist, he's not worthy of my worship because I don't find him to be morally satisfying in the slightest. But if I were to find out that he was real, I don't know if that would any longer be a concern for me, especially because of the fear factor.
I see. So if he was real, you would likely worship it out of fear.
Yeah, likely.
I see.
So apparently fear is
Can you
a
imagine
factor.
any kind of God that you might want? Apparently. Can you imagine any kind of God that you might want to worship or respect?
Yes, but not an all-powerful one. I can imagine, in the case of like a demiurge and a not all-powerful God opposing it, I think I could imagine wanting to worship such a God if they were, actually all good and all loving. Even if they weren't all good and all loving, like a flawed Greek God may still be worthy of worship. Opposing it, I think, actually a lot of Greek God.
Interesting.
Actually a really good question. I don't know. That's not something I've thought about too much. But whenever I was saying that just now, I really meant like, if they're God and they ask to be worshipped and I find them to be morally good, that's probably enough for me, honestly. But obviously everyone else will have a different idea, and they ask to be worshipped to be morally good. Everyone else will have a different.
I don't really have any more questions for you, Excalibur. I don't know if anybody else does, but
Yeah, how's the Lady of the Lake?
The Lady of the Lake, she's doing well. A bit cold this time of the year.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. I did want to say, one of the lines says, "Does it make you do good?" I'm assuming that's referring to your beliefs. I just wanted to say, like, whatever good is your belief. So I feel like, I guess believing, something is good doesn't necessarily make you want to do it or anything, but I don't know. I just wanted to point that out.
Sorry, do you say it is the believing that is good?
No, I'm saying what you find to be
whatever
good
you
is
decide
your
is
belief.
good.
I'm sorry.
Right to be good
Yeah.
is your belief.
So, like, if you say, Like if you say helping the poor is good, I would say that's your belief.
If you say, like, some people are less worthy of being alive than other people,
That would be your belief,
that'd be your
Yes.
belief.
according to him.
So you believe in good and evil being subjective.
Yes. I don't know
Who
if I
be-
quite believe in
who
evil.
benefits
I
from
guess
that?
it depends on how you'd want to define it.
Who benefits from that belief?
From the belief that good and evil are subjective.
Yeah.
I don't. I suppose I would. I think anyone who, not anyone, a lot of people in a similar situation to me where I can't find any possible way to move forward in moral philosophy without simply accepting that I have to make an is-ought gap. And that's, yeah, I guess it benefits me in that I'm able to do moral philosophy. I don't think I'd be able to without accepting that it's subjective.
I appreciate you answering the questions, Excalibur. I don't have any more for you. I hope that you keep asking questions, and if you find new answers, bring them to us. We'll definitely want to question those. But I appreciate you. Take care. Great questions. If anybody does have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, you are capable of questioning your beliefs. We'll go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue with you. I just want to know if you can question, well, then what is your belief? And why do you believe it?
And not the other thing
Not the
that
other
he
thing.
was gonna ask.
Philly didn't hear the other question.
Oh. We'll have to tell you later.
I had a different way of asking it. Kat didn't like it.
No, it was fine-ish.
It was fine-ish.
Ish.
I can't say too much, but I was at a school board meeting, and an elected official said, the only reason I'm not out there, and then proceeded to say a bunch of horrible things, is because of my belief in Jesus.
Wow.
That is exactly the kind of response we were looking for. Not that specifically, but that's for, yeah.
Well, it just took everything in my power to not respond to such an unbelievable comment.
If that's true, those are the kind of people that really need to hold on to their belief.
Totally. My thought was like, just hang on to that one.
Yep.
Whatever you do your life and everybody's life, apparently.
Hi, Maria.
Hi, guys.
Can we get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 29. I also have my brother with me. We've been watching your live together. He's 32.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, Maria and brother.
Ocean. His name is Ocean.
So, I usually prefer to question one person at a time.
I think he'll go first.
Maria.
I'm fascinated with your questions.
Oh, I see. So, Ocean, do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I think so. I think that we create this idea of a God to answer some of the questions that we wonder about. and there's a bunch of different religions that have their gods. It's hard for me to understand which one's right and which one, they generally run the same rules. God, like, Jehovah, he says you guys get to come to heaven, which pretty much, like, it means that everyone else doesn't. And I feel like that these gods that we've, put up in commandments, if you would, he says you guys get to come to heaven, doesn't put up in the sky typically, how there's one God. I can't understand how all these continents can agree on a singular entity, if you would. So which one's
You
the
don't
God?
understand.
Sorry.
So to back up, I had asked you if you believe in a God or God's higher power or anything, and you're telling me you can't understand how people would agree on a single entity, but they seem to have similar ideals.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that what you were saying, basically?
yeah. So
Why
like,
do you think that they have similar ideals?
typically it's survivorship, I suppose. Just, I guess, not the rules are the pretty much just humane rules. Don't murder, don't do this, don't covet, don't steal. It's just, I think, like, just good-hearted people like us, but they like to have a set of rules that create a, I guess, unified or even utopian society. But I don't understand how there's so many different names for this being up there, and I wonder if they're wrong about their beings or who's right about the beings, because there's all the different books to follow.
So to clarify, just to clarify the belief that you have, you don't really believe that there is a God. Is that clear?
Who's right about the beings, because there's all.
Just to clarify the belief that there is a God. Is that clear?
I believe or the one from this Christian God, because I don't feel like it doesn't feel like they should be different. And so my thinking is this: that there is one essential energy that
What is energy?
I guess at some level it's just it's just gravity, I suppose.
Gravity.
Kind of. It's this. In the Bible, it said, "Let there be light," which would indicate that there was something to reflect the light off, right? That means there was
Why are
something.
you believing the Bible?
Well, that's the only reference I have currently
Then
for that.
why would you
For the
use
God.
that?
It seems to be the one that is easier to know rather than the Quran or the Book of Ka. It's just I relate
Easier
to.
to know.
It's the parables of it. I just question why he says, "Let there be light," and the only purpose
Why
of
would?
light is to reflect.
I'm sorry. Why you question why he would say "Let there be light"?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you believe that he said anything?
Because it's in that book, I guess.
Why would you
So
believe the book?
It's the only reference, and I think there's better kind of ways of thinking about it. Because
Where'd you get the book from?
the Holy Bible.
Yeah, where'd you get it from?
What do you mean, like a bookstore?
I mean, like, yeah, like how did the Holy Bible get created? Like where did that come from?
Oh, how was it made? I think.
And how did it come into your hands? Yeah, exactly.
So which answer do you want? How was it made?
Well, yeah, I think they're kind of both one, and there's like a history of it. Its authorship to your hands, right? Oh, I can't hear you if you're off the app. I got a phone call.
Back. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I believe in the idea that there is some entity out there, and the only reference I have is that book. That makes sense, anyways.
But I'm asking you, how did the book come into your, like, how did you come to have this book to reference it?
It was a gift from a pastor in Worcester, Ohio, several years ago, with my name on it.
That's nice. What I'm asking is, you were on the right track. Like, who wrote the Bible, and how did you come to experience the stories that are in the Bible?
By reading.
Let me try to do this.
Pardon?
What's
I was thinking shell for the hanging lights, but go ahead, Raph.
Yeah, okay. Who taught you about the Bible? Who first taught you about the Bible?
A pastor in the Cook Islands, Rarotonga. Cook
Okay.
Islands.
And who first taught him about the Bible?
I'm not sure. His pastor.
Maybe his pastor. Okay, and who taught him about the Bible?
I imagine whoever, a pastor, I imagine. But I have to, now that we're wondering about that, what was the original book? What did it look like? Because it wasn't English probably, right?
Well, that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm, like, where is this coming, like, where is this coming from? In other words, how does it get from, where does the Bible story take place?
I think the Garden of Eden with Genesis.
Okay, but like, where in the world?
Between the Tigris, the Euphrates rivers.
Okay, that's for the Garden of Eden story, but like the vast majority of the story, where does it take place?
I mean, not in America. They had different names back then, Egypt was still around, that's for sure. But
okay, great. So what part of the world is Egypt in?
North Africa.
Great. And just to the right of the Sinai Peninsula, where most of this took place? Yeah, right?
Except Mount Ararat is in Turkey.
That's fair. That's the flood story, okay? And, the Exodus story, where are they headed towards?
It took a long time, 40 years, I think.
That's a different answer to a different question.
They were heading away from, I guess, and the bondage.
Where does the book of Kings take place? Where does the book of Samuel take place? Where does the book of Isaiah take place? I guess the point is it's the Middle East, right?
Yeah.
How does that come from you, or from the Middle East to you? You said you're in the Cook Islands? Is that in the South Pacific?
Well, it's one of the largest printed books. That by chance it's going to get to my place, I think just by.
How did it become? How did it become the largest printed book?
I guess it's better than. It's believable and it's interesting, and it allows you to create a society with rules. Well, but some of them.
You can relate to certain beliefs.
For example,
you relate to Genesis.
I like gardening, I suppose. I don't know. I don't relate to Adam or Eve or any of the stuff they get up to, because it's weird to me that.
Do you believe those stories?
If they were,
what part of the sacrifice?
Hang on,
sacrifice?
Rev.
Sorry. Mm-hmm.
Do you believe those stories?
Well, if Adam and Eve were made, Eve was made from Adam. Adam was made from the dirt. But then they had the two kids. One of them killed the other one, I believe. But who had to? So Eve was the only woman to make the population, which is incestual, which doesn't agree with the Bible. So it's kind of odd.
So then, do you believe it?
I just think it's malleable because Eve was the only woman. There's no other record of another woman. So everything came from Eve and Adam. That just sounds a little bit kind of wrong. Yeah.
So if it sounds a little bit wrong, then Does that mean you don't believe it?
Oh, I believe it because who gave an apple to Eve with no arms, because snakes don't have arms. So there's a little bit like of this, the logic of it is it can't be real, right? It's got to mean something else.
Actually, ironically, snakes do have legs and arms. They're just vestigial. That is the funny part about that.
I don't believe they had one that could hand her an apple and talk in English, though,
There's the
I
point
know it
being
says he
that
hands her
snakes.
the apple, but either way,
That's where I get confused because
right.
the God guy. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I'm sorry.
There are other things that might be confusing in those books as well, but I'm curious. Why do you believe it if you say you can't believe it?
That's a great question. It's because I think there's a fantasy to it, and also there's going to be a bunch of questions which make me just want to believe it in a way that I can prove it scientifically, or even like with some sort of spiritual experience, right? I just can't get my hand around the idea that the guy had, God made this Garden of Eden up there in somewhere in those rivers, but then Eve had all the babies that make us humans population here now, and they all started from there, according to that book, which is against the rules of being a Christian in a marriage. You can't, incest isn't part of the deal, but they blatantly say it, and they blatantly indicate it.
Relationship. I wonder if there aren't other problems within that book far before you get to the fact that Eve is the only woman.
Yeah, that's why I like that. Let there be light. I get the feeling there was something else there to begin with, to reflect the light, and that's another story I've still got to figure out too. So I got the feeling that it was something already there, maybe even the same place.
Why ocean though?
My mom's a
Why would
hippie.
you want?
I'm sorry, fire away.
Why would you want to believe this book?
Well, I have other books too,
Does it matter to you if this book is true?
It actually is. To me, the stories are great. They don't always mesh. There were certain things that we can't do. Like God doesn't walk with us anymore.
Why?
And I have to wonder.
Why is it?
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Why is a God necessary at all?
Because he's in that book. He's acknowledged her.
Why is it necessary at all?
Book. He's acknowledged in that book. Answers to the mystery of why we're here, and I think that is why there's a name for him in that book. But yeah, I don't know that it's necessary at all, because there wouldn't be, if it was such a loving God, he wouldn't be hanging out up there invisibly. He wouldn't put his son on a cross. It doesn't make sense. But according to that book, that's what he does. So I have to wonder, is it the book that's a way to fulfill unanswered questions? And I have to think, there's a lot of these books. So who's got the right book,
What if nobody has the right book?
Well, the new version, there's a bunch of different versions. You got the NIV, the Gideon, the Holy Bible.
Right. But why would any of them be the right book? Or any of the other religious texts be the right book? What if none of them are right?
Then the whole worship thing, you're literally...
The whole God thing. What if none of them are right? What if there is no God?
then then we'd have no God, but then we'd also have unanswered questions. I feel like the book was created by us to give us a sort of like a solace, I suppose. Of
Right. So does that make it true then?
it makes it organized, I guess. Not
Does
necessarily
that
true.
mean does okay, so if we created this to answer the questions that we were unable to answer and to give us comfort, right? That's what we're saying. What does that mean that the God is real or that we should believe that it is true?
It's okay. Does it mean the God's real? No. It means we've got something to adhere to, and that's about it. Because we don't know what happens when we die, but apparently, if you do good things, it's to adhere to, and that's about it. If you do good things because of that, right? So it's more of a control. Apparently, if you do good things because of that, right? So it's more
if we don't know explain things that we don't know
to the God place. He gets good.
So if is this maybe better to just
say honestly we don't know, but then you would lose the control, and the whole church and state thing would collapse.
Okay, that's all fair, but so why is it important to you that like to believe in this? If like do you want to have answers to questions that we can't answer? Is that why, or what is it?
Well, I can't answer them. That's
none of us can.
If you can't answer them, why hold on to answers that don't make sense to you?
I'm not going to hold on to the answers. I'm asking what you guys think about these books. What the specific one, the Genesis book. Like, how do you make sense of it? That's it. I don't have those answers. I'm just looking for those.
We don't.
Is it possible that it doesn't make sense?
I think it's. I actually think it's kind of like when you open a fortune cookie, you're not certain about what that thing means, but it in some way applies. So this book applies. It's got good rules.
Why does it apply?
It applies like keeping society with the commandments and just human nature in general. Love thy neighbor. These are good rules. So that's not a bad thing about the book at all. And I think it gives some examples of how to do that.
So reductionist.
What is that?
How is that not reductionist? There's the question.
I don't know what that means.
How are you not reducing and flattening Bible, tradition, frankly, all of the religions in the world, and kind of pigeonholing it into one idea, one super oversimplified idea? How is that not what you're doing?
Because there's so many that have their own. They're very different in their way. A lot of those stories are the same, which is a reductionist, I suppose, when you consider that they all got a flood. There's always some similarities, but I think when you use books like these to create a system that follows these rules, is the God part the real thing, or is it just I guess a reward sensation? So you follow the rules, you get to see this God. That's to me, when you think about it, we have to understand that things that happen here that aren't like that are bad or evil are also a byproduct of that God.
I'm so confused right now because it sounds like you don't believe in the God, but then you are also speaking like the God must exist.
Oh, it doesn't.
I'm speaking like if the God would exist, this God, the all-loving God, then why would we have? Why would we have?
But do you believe an all-loving God exists?
It's in that book. That's all I'm reading. That's all I know is what's in the book, and I'm trying to I'm trying to ascertain if it,
This is beginning to feel like a dishonest conversation. It doesn't feel like we're questioning your beliefs. It sounds like you're here to present questions from the Bible,
yes,
whether you believe it or not.
that's true. That's what I'm trying to answer. I just want to clarify those things.
We're not here to answer your question. It doesn't feel like
Yes,
whether you believe it or not.
those things.
We're not here
And we
to
probably
come
don't
up
have
here
answers.
and question us of our beliefs.
Those things.
We're not here
And we
to
probably
come up
don't
here
have
and
answers.
question your beliefs. We're not here to give you the answers. It doesn't say
And we probably
your beliefs, but here to give you the answers. It sounds like you think you believe in this book, but I'm not hearing that you do.
I've read it. I've read it, and it's compelling. No, you're right. I didn't know there was a module where I couldn't get answers. I didn't know I had to internally. So I didn't mean to offend anybody. I just had some questions about some of the stories. That's all.
That's all right. Yeah, we're not here to answer the questions. We're here to ask, to see if you can ask, to see if you can question. You seem to be questioning a bit. I would wonder if you're questioning your beliefs or if you're questioning someone else's.
You know who would be a great person to ask these questions to? And I just saw him in here. Daniel Green.
Yes.
Is very learned on the Bible and would be a great person, and whose live is more of a space for that too. Would be a great person
I
to ask
appreciate
those
that.
questions to. And he's a lovely human being.
Thank you.
Yes,
That's
he
really
is.
And he's Australian, so you're probably in a similar time zone if you're over there in South Pacific.
Thanks for listening to him.
Seriously, check out
Absolutely.
Daniel. Ask him questions. He knows his stuff. And
Yeah.
What about you, Maria? Can you question your beliefs?
Yeah, I definitely think I can.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like it?
I do. I believe there's multiple gods or higher powers, whatever you want to call it.
Is it a pantheon from any particular practice?
Is that a what?
Is it a particular pantheon of gods from any cultural practice?
No, I'm not very religious. I've never really read the Bible or any of them. So, but I just believe that there's a source out there. I'm kind of more spiritual in a way.
What do you mean by source?
Like a god, gods, goddesses. There's something out there, you know. But I don't label it like in the books.
A higher power, a source. You don't label it beyond that. But what makes it higher? What makes it powerful?
What was that? You said what makes it powerful?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it created this earth, this realm, created us.
You feel like it created us.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it can. Why not?
Because it can. No, I mean, why do you think something created us?
Just to have our human experience, to live life. Live a beautiful life experience.
What convinces you?
What convinces me? It's just my belief. That's just.
Can you question that belief?
Yes.
Then why do you believe it?
Question it As in, like, change my mind? Or do you mean like I'll wonder more about it?
What does questioning your beliefs mean to you?
Asking more questions about what I believe in, pretty much. Seeing if it's real.
Do you accept the answers at face value?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's just what I believe in. I don't really think too much about it.
If you ask yourself questions and make yourself think about it, are you afraid you might change your mind?
No. And if I do change my mind, I'm completely okay with that. I'm sure it will. Like, as you get older, your viewpoints change on a lot of things. So I don't know. We'll see.
Does it matter to you if what you believe is true or not?
I don't know if it's true. I don't think anyone's belief on these
I
topics.
understand you don't know. I'm not asking if you know if it's true. I'm asking if it matters to you, if it's true or not.
No.
Why doesn't it matter if what you believe is true or not?
What? Yeah. Why don't I? What was the question again? Sorry.
The question was, why doesn't it matter if what you believe is true or not?
Because it can change, like.
Do you want to believe true
And
things?
I'm content with that. And of course I would love to believe true things, but I'm never gonna know that. So I'm just happy with how it is.
Could you be wrong?
Of course. And I'd be okay with that.
If you woke up tomorrow and you found that there was no reason to believe
And I'd be okay with that.
that there was no reason to believe any gods existed at all, would that change the way you live your life, the way you treat people?
No.
Why
I
not?
would treat everyone the same. Why not?
Mm.
Because I have my own
Why would that change?
my own morals and ethics. I don't do it for gods. I do it for myself. To treat other people well. I don't do it for the gods.
So it doesn't really matter to you if your beliefs are true or not, and you don't derive your morals from your beliefs in a god or gods. What good does believing in these gods do for you?
I think for me it helps with, because I believe in like reincarnation, so I think it helps with that.
You believe in reincarnation?
Yes.
What does that mean to you?
I think when our bodies die, our souls never die at all, and we're just gonna go.
What is the soul?
Your soul. It's energy. It's electricity within your body. Electricity. What is energy? You know?
It's a movement.
Movement.
Actions.
Yeah. but your soul never dies. I don't believe that, and I think it's gonna go somewhere else.
Your soul, you said, is the energy in you.
Yes.
You said movement.
Yes.
So energy is the movement, and movement is soul.
Movement, like electricity, like protons, neutrons, all these fancy things. Just energy. I don't know the real definition of energy. I can look it up. You know what I mean?
If you looked it up and you found that it meant the ability to do work, would that fit your meaning?
Is there other definitions of energy you could look up? Or is that the only one?
There could be several other definitions.
You look up energy within the human body. Tell me what that says.
Do you mean calories?
Not calories, but related to your soul. Actually, I want to look that up here. Terry, give me your phone.
Not calories, but something related to your soul. Do you think that there is a soul energy in the human body?
A what? A soul?
I said a soul energy. Do you think there is a soul energy in the human body?
Of course. Yes, yes, yes.
Where is it?
Inside.
Where inside?
Yeah, where did we keep that?
Your heart. And then it could radiate off of you, your energy, your field, your aura.
Are you sure that the heart radiates? Oh, what is aura?
Someone's aura, their frequency. Like when you meet people, you could feel their energy, you could feel the frequency, you know if they're good people.
What is frequency?
Oh my god. Is it sound? It's definitely vibration, but I don't think it's sound. Yeah, yeah.
Why are you using words if you don't know what they mean?
I know what they mean, but there's words that you could put together, but I don't know the dictionary definition. It's sound.
Why are you using words if you don't know what
you could put together? You know what I mean?
Could it be that you're using words that mean other things than you intend? And that by using those words, you kind of obscure what you mean?
Do you have an example?
That you're using words, and that by using the...
Do you have an example? How did I use energy? Saying how energy doesn't die.
As a soul, and saying it doesn't die, what does that mean?
That's the laws of physics. It's like, what law is that in the laws of physics?
It is the second law of thermodynamics. Second, right, Thrayle? Second?
The second one can be created or destroyed.
Second.
Yeah, there is a very important qualifier there.
It can be created or destroyed. Yeah, that does kind of explain reincarnation a little bit.
Very important qualifier. It's not the whole law. There's more there that everybody forgets. Everybody forgets this last part.
Kind of explain reincarnation.
But that's not everybody forgets. Everybody forgets.
Does it also say that it can be transformed? Correct?
Right. But only this is only energy cannot be created.
Does it also say that it can be?
But only this is.
Which is our planet?
No,
Oh my god,
no.
don't go there. Don't go there.
No.
No, we don't know if this is a closed or an isolated or whatever. We don't
The
know.
planet wouldn't be.
No, the planet definitely isn't.
So if that understanding that energy can only be or cannot be created or destroyed in a closed system doesn't apply to our system, could it be that the energy can only be or our system you think is with piece of our system you think carry a piece of existence, but rather that it dissipates or ends when we do?
No, we're just gonna transform into another species, animal, anything.
Or ends when we do?
Other species. Our energy can't be destroyed. That's exactly what it is.
Right, but we just said
talked about this.
we're all gonna get.
Did you hear the framing of the question? If your understanding of energy doesn't apply because we're not in a closed system. So hypothetically, if you're mistaken and our energy dissipates or because we're not in a closed, if your belief in reincarnation.
No. No one knows if we're in a closed system or not.
So it was a hypothetical. It wasn't. It's not meant to trap you. But I can see that we're not really getting anywhere. Does anybody else have questions?
Yeah.
I meant on the panel. So I appreciate y'all being here, but we are going to move on to the next guest. Hopefully you both question your beliefs a little bit more. But yeah, I appreciate you being here and asking or trying to answer the questions you did. Let's see. Who else is actually in the queue? And who's a ghost? Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Why are the... Okay.
We cannot hear you at all. I mean, you're kind of. I know we didn't hear any of that.
You can't hear at all.
I heard a little bit
Oh,
of
I said I
that.
don't know what expressing hate in the comments is accomplishing.
I don't know either. I don't even know why they're mad at us. I haven't seen anything that
You can't hear hate in the comments is
blended.
because I didn't bring them. The audience is saying glitching a little bit, cutting in and out real bad. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can fix that.
A little bit was incredibly charitable, you guys.
Wild, they say I'm back now, but I really haven't done a thing.
Well, that's how it usually works for me.
But
That's how it usually works for me.
interesting. Well, we are here questioning beliefs. If anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, they're capable of questioning their belief.
There it goes again.
Hey,
Yeah, no. There you go again, like that.
I'll have to find a way to fix that.
I believe that my big balls should be held every night.
Hope you're proud of yourself. Goodbye. Just to quote ACDC at us, that's boring trolling. I think it's too early for poetry. We definitely. I've been up for a while.
Oh.
I know you fell asleep 24 hours ago.
Shut up.
I was given a general timeline.
Were you? By who?
My sources will remain anonymous.
Oh. That guest was really boring. The one I fell asleep during. I kept trying to let him go, but they kept asking him questions, so I kept letting him ask him questions.
Ha 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 says this is blasphemy.
I don't know what's blasphemous about it.
It's quite a.
I wonder if Billy's still awake.
No, Philly's not awake. Phillies don't really exist. They're sandwiches. Sleepy sandwiches.
Oh yeah, she's definitely sleeping.
Sleep well, Philly.
Night, Billy. What are you apologizing for, Becca? You guys were great. Like, I'm fine. I don't care. I'm not worried about it.
Somebody's got to talk while the host is asleep.
Yeah, I know. I am well aware that somebody's got to talk while the host is asleep, Thrayle.
I don't fall asleep. It's only happened to Becca, cat father, Donna B, Shell, and Emily for helping with that goal. I appreciate y'all so much.
All the way sleep anymore, but you definitely doze off a little bit here and there.
Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. What kind of irresponsible host would do that?
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yes, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 26.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, one sec. I just walked up 3 flights of stairs, so I need to catch my breath. Wasn't expecting to join so quickly.
Yeah, we'll just have you mute for a moment, and you go ahead and come back whenever your breath is caught. While they catch their breath, everybody remember to tap the screen and share the live. We're at 145,000 likes, because you guys are that amazing. If we tap just a little bit more, get this over 150, I bet we get a few more people capable of questioning their beliefs.
Alright, I've caught my breath.
And can you remind me your age again?
26.
26. Do you have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that?
Yes, I do. I don't know if you remember me from the last time I joined your live. It was about a week or so ago.
I was gonna ask if you had been here before. Yeah.
I have a
You
belief
answered my
in
question. Okay.
I do have a I was about to. I do have a belief in a God, essentially. It's essentially like a higher power that created all living life. I've often referred.
Why do you think?
Go ahead.
Why do you think there's a higher created living life?
I think I believe in like intelligent design, and I know that's often referred to in weird and very vague ways, but further if you would like.
You think you believe in intelligent design? What is intelligently designed?
So I essentially believe that life was created power.
Why?
I think a lot of the reason is because we don't have proof that it wasn't, and it's something that feels believe in because it gives some purpose.
It gives purpose for your existence, or you do.
I guess it's I believe that it gives purpose for my existence. I should rephrase that, yeah.
Why do you believe that?
I think the main reason that I believe that is because for the longest time I've really struggled back and forth with mental health and stuff. Being able to believe in a higher existence and also some of the Abrahamic beliefs has helped me feel like I have some sense of purpose in the world.
Have you read the Bible?
I have not read the Bible in its entirety, no.
Why not?
Because I have more or less decided that a lot of the stories in the Bible, and I suppose I like to pick and choose the things that really
and this is a weird opinion to have, I suppose, but
What is
it's
the
like
question? question you're responding to.
Can you go ahead and ask it again so maybe I can respond more properly?
I was asking if you'd read the Bible from beginning to end.
I did say that I did not read the Bible from beginning
Why
to
not?
end. Because I do not believe that every story in the Bible is worth reading.
Story is worth reading. Do you believe the stories are true?
No, I do not.
Does it matter to you if the things you believe are true or not?
Like true factually, no. Scientifically, no, I do not sense. The stories that I mean, is that a good enough answer? Should I go on?
Is it a good enough answer?
I mean, I have more to say, but I also don't want to, go on a long tangent. So.
I asked, does it matter if what you believe that?
You did ask that. No, and I don't think it really does matter to me if it's true or not. I think the thing that matters to me is the moral stories that I take away from the stories in the Bible, and recognizing how some of them actually show you how to be a better person and how to treat people with decency. Those are the things that matter to me.
It doesn't matter if the earth was created in a certain number of days or if there were global floods.
No.
Does it matter if the same stories, the same book is also used to prop up systems of oppression and violence?
It does matter, because I don't think that they're using it in good faith.
How are you?
Because it feels like they're. Oh, I'm not.
How are you? So then how do you know they're using it in bad faith?
It's a personal belief. I think what I follow is the teaching, at least for the most. From what I've read from the Bible, is I follow the teachings of Jesus that focus on caring for one another and, being kind to each other, and not the idea that you should be able to use any of these stories to take advantage or others. Because if you pick one story from the Bible and say, go ahead.
What if the some of the message is what you think it is, but other parts include Jesus being divisive?
Well, I mean, that's really hard. I think a lot of the time I will default to the idea that, like, a lot of people interpret the Bible in different ways, and it becomes really difficult because it's a matter of faith and belief. So it gets really hard to find a common ground.
But it doesn't matter to if it's true or not.
The words themselves, like specifically the mythical parts of it, does not matter. I guess I should have clarified. The mythical parts, the things that do not follow the science that we have fact-checked over the years. Those are the parts that I'm like, I don't care if that's true or not. it's just a story, but there are
Do you
parts
believe in
where
afterlife?
I do, but I don't believe in the Abrahamic afterlife.
What do you believe?
Believe in reincarnation?
What do you mean by reincarnation?
I think that depending on how good of a person you are or how person you are depends on the next life that you get to live and how
Who's
difficult of
determining
a
the
life.
good and bad? Who or what determines good and bad?
I think more or less what I think determines the good or bad is the society, and more than anything, it's the good or bad in your life. Sorry. So it's not a deity that determines the good and the bad necessarily, but the overall, I hate to say it, but like the karma of your life. How much good, how much bad have you done in your life? Because I have a sort of mixed karma is, as far as I understand it, is sort of a social, I mean, it's like a social credit system. You know, if you do good, then you get positive karma. If you do bad and you hurt people, you get negative karma. But if you repent, apologize, and reconcile, then that negative karma can be, you know, negated to some sense. And that's understanding of it.
Negative. So the thing determining what's good and bad is this universal system of karma. Is that what you're saying?
More or less.
What is determining the good and bad? How do you know what's good?
How do I know what's good? I suppose what I know what's good and bad is based off of. I mean, that's rough because it's really based off of my own personal experiences.
So you're saying that based on your personal experiences, you determine what is good and bad for yourself, and then what that kind of determination for you after.
So after I die, or after I unalive, I at least the thing that I have in my mind is there would be some entity, and I don't want to say God. All because like God feels too descriptive and too specific, and I feel like or not specific enough actually. A knowing entity, you know, that does not judge people based off of their beliefs or, you know, oh gosh, it's really hard for me to describe. I'm sorry.
Why would you think such a thing exists?
I think part of it has come from my experience with various religions loosely, and then also my experience with shmugs. Do you know what I mean when I say that?
Yes. Sorry, I'm not hearing you actually question your beliefs. I'm just hearing you kind of meander and pontificate.
No, that's fine.
Really
if you would like
questions. Kat, do you have any
so
questions for this guest? No. Okay.
Would you like to drop me? Should I? Do you want to let somebody else up?
I'll let you down. Maybe another time. I'm just not hearing questioning. I'm just hearing you want to talk about what you believe, but not question anything. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe another time. But if anybody can question their beliefs, if you do have a belief in a god or God's higher power, or anything like that you're capable of questioning, go ahead and request on it.
This lady who's been screaming at us all night in the request.
Could not hear you. What was that?
I said, there's a lady that's been screaming at us all night in the request.
The one that's been screaming at us. No. There's Tay, though. Tay is in the request. Hello, Tay. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 33.
And belief in God or God's higher power or anything like that.
Yes, I believe in Jesus Christ.
And?
No, but I am currently in the process of reading different chapters.
And why haven't you read it from beginning to end?
Chapter is different. It's not one consistent story.
It's not. All right. So, are you saying there are inconsistencies in the story?
No, it's a compilation of stories.
Do you believe the stories are true?
Yes.
Fascinating. So you believe the 6-day creation?
Yes.
And Adam? First two humans, you believe that as well?
I do believe that.
Why?
Also, having their own interpretation of the Bible. And so, sure, there is my father, and then a waterfall, and then so those are a man and a woman in their eyes. So that's why I believe in Adam and Eve.
You believe in Adam and Eve because what? How are those two things related?
I guess maybe that wasn't the best example, but I do believe in Adam and Eve, a man and a woman.
Why?
Because there's a man and a woman here on earth, so it has to start by somewhere. That's how, fetuses are created.
You're saying because there are men and women on earth, there had to be just one man and one woman at the beginning?
To start, yes.
Fascinating. Before we question that anymore, I'm curious. When you say that the 6-day creation is true and the Adam and Eve story is true,
which order of creation is true? Is it the one in Genesis 1 or Genesis 2?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I don't think I read Genesis 2.
Oh, well, in Genesis 1, it gives that very specific order of creation where it says that, he makes light and he separates the waters, and then he makes the plants, and then he makes the sun and moon, then the animals, and then man and woman, right? In the next chapter, it's around 2:5, it says, before there were plants of the field or grass growing up from the ground, because he hadn't made it rain, and there was no man to till the field, he goes ahead and makes a mist come up from the ground to water the face of the earth, and then makes a man. So before there's plants, because of these two reasons, he does these things, and then fulfills those reasons, and then he goes on to make the plants after the man, and then he goes to make the animals around 2:18, 2:19, after the man, and even says it's because the man is alone and he's going to make a helper, but then he can't find a helper, so he makes Eve. So the story goes from being, plants, animals, man and woman, to being man first, and then plants and animals, and then woman.
Well, I know
Which order would be correct?
I know that he used the rib from Adam to create Eve or whatever, so and I do believe that we humans have very similarities to plants, actually, you know what I mean? Like scientifically speaking. So that's why I wouldn't not believe that that's true.
Sorry, plants doing what?
Like us being like a part of plants. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but
What do you mean?
It doesn't say us being a part of plants. It says we're here before plants in chapter 2, after it says we're here after plants in chapter 1.
I believe we were here after plants. I believe that God created the earth first and then created man after.
But if 2:5 says differently, do you just believe it's wrong?
No, I think I'll just have to read up on it on my own, I guess, because I didn't read it. So I don't know exactly what is stated, but I'll have to go back. But that's what I personally feel. But if I go back and I look and that's not what it says, then that's not, then I would go with what was written. Hello.
We're here. You were in the middle of explaining.
I think the last thing I said is that I would just go with what was written.
Why?
Because the Bible is supposed to be lessons for us, It's supposed to be something that we are supposed to go off of to help us.
Why do you believe it, though?
I believe it based off of my own testimonies that I've gone through.
Your own testimonies. Things that you've gone through. You've gone through things that verify the Bible.
Yes.
What thing have you gone through that verifies the Bible?
I think I don't know if you remember me from the last time. I know you talked to a lot of people, but the last time I was on, I shared that I've experienced like witchcraft and spiritual warfare and things like that.
How do you know what you experienced is witchcraft or spiritual warfare?
Because those things are real and people practice those things and intentionally.
Because people practice those things, how does that indicate that what you experienced was those things?
Because there was just a series of unfortunate events that was happening back to back to back. And I just know that it was spiritual and that it was, like a witchcraft.
What is
How do you know
witchcraft? Go ahead and answer her question.
Well, I'm also, I'm gifted, if that makes sense, like sensitive in the spirit.
Usually means lying. So what tells me that you are gifted and not just making something up?
I mean, I personally wouldn't lie about something like that.
Wait, so how do you know it was witchcraft?
I know it was witchcraft because, again, it was a series of unfortunate events that was happening to me back to back to back. And I also have a friend who practices witchcraft as well, who, could confirm those things. So, again, that was just my personal experience.
What
But
kind of witchcraft was it?
spiritual warfare, like someone who is intentionally.
Like what practice was it?
I'm not too sure what practice it was, but
It's the
all I
kind that
know
was
is
warring against her, Cat, because she's sensitive to it.
exactly.
But you don't know who was doing it to you or what they were practicing?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat?
You don't know who was doing it or what they were practicing?
Oh, no, I do know who was doing it. It was someone who did not like me.
So, and you don't know what they were practicing?
I don't know exactly what type of witchcraft it is, but it's from a different culture, in Hawaiian culture.
It's from Hawaiian culture. What Hawaiian culture practices witchcraft?
I mean, there's all different kinds of witchcraft in different cultures. So, for example, in Haiti, there's Haitian witchcraft. In
Great, no.
Colombia, there's Colombian
absolutely.
witchcraft. In
But
Hawaii, there's Hawaiian witchcraft.
Is there
In
Hawaiian
Oompa Land,
witchcraft?
there's Oompa Loompa witchcraft.
That's funny. I also live in Hawaii. It's really kind of just like coincidental.
What island do you live on?
Big Island.
I live on Kauai, which is also the most sacred island.
Right. Well, we have Pele, but that's fine.
Her island's more sacred than your
I know, but it's just like, I don't know. If you believe in Pele, then I don't know why you wouldn't believe in witchcraft.
Well, I just I have never known this to be something the Hawaiians practice, which witchcraft is not a practice I have known any Hawaiian person to practice.
Well, I'm in Hawaiian studies and, actually with the local Hawaiian. So I don't know if you're actually with, I think you got to study up because witchcraft is definitely.
Yeah, you don't know enough, Kat. You don't know.
I don't, and maybe I don't. Maybe there is Hawaiian witchcraft, but not that I have ever. And I mean, I don't know if you've ever been to Big Island, but it's very Hawaiian. There's
No, absolutely. It's spiritual, but you have to admit though that it's spiritual. You feel the spirits there.
I see the fire yetis for sure, but anyway, I don't feel any spirits here, no, and I've never known any witchcraft to happen, and and that's why
spiritual
witchcraft to happen. I don't know any cultural practice that's why I asked the question, and you haven't really been able to tell me what kind of practice there is.
I feel like I did explain, but
It's Lumpaland.
I asked the question.
It's Lumpaland witchcraft.
What is that?
It's like snozzberries.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just confused to why you guys are like making fun of me because I'm saying that I believe in witchcraft.
Not making fun of you. I'm
It's
trying to
not
figure out what kind of practice you're like just
or
trying to
not
describe.
believing it. I don't know. People take
It's
like,
hard to
herbs.
believe.
People take herbs and they pray upon them and wish bad things upon people. You know, people make voodoo dolls, pray upon that, you know, stick pins in them, you know. Like those are examples of witchcraft.
And this is why you believe in Christianity.
No, I said that I was having witchcraft done on me and I turned to God, read different scriptures in the Bible, and that was my testimony. I prayed to God, and then all of the bad things stopped happening to me. That was what I was saying, or that was the whole point of that. So sorry if I got off topic.
Does that mean God was the counter charm for the spiritual warfare witchcraft that was done upon you?
I think God trumps all, so he was able to, you know, stop that
How do
because
you
I
know
prayed to
that
him.
you didn't? How do you know that by praying to him, you weren't just doing your own version of witchcraft in return?
Because I was not doing anything with herbs or anything like that. It's just reading the Bible and praying. It's not.
So witchcraft only works when it's done with herbs.
No, it's done with evil intent. That's the point. But there's people who say that they're good witches or white witches and say that they use their powers for good magic instead of bad and things like that.
So there's good witches and bad witches.
Supposedly, but it's all bad.
Why is using herbs bad?
No, all witchcraft is bad.
You said witchcraft was using herbs. That was the difference between your prayer and witchcraft. So why is using herbs bad? And why are we pronouncing the H in herbs?
Oh my goodness. Maybe I have a little lifts going on or something. But no, I don't think herbs are bad. I'm saying that she asked what are examples of witchcraft. And so that's why I use the example of the the herbs.
So I was asking for specific examples of like Hawaiian witchcraft, and like I still haven't gotten any. I also just did a quick Google search, and like under like anything that's talking about like witchcraft in Hawaii is talking about like lomi lomi, like that is like a sacred form of massage, right? It's healing. There's things about some like ancestral things, but nothing about like any dark witchcraft
Well, I'm
or
so
anything
sorry, but
evil.
you're not gonna find it on Google, honey. You're gonna have to go find a local one, real Hawaiian, to get real answers.
Oh, you want to speak in pidgin now? You want to like try to out pidgin me? You gotta go find one local. Okay, yeah. So here's the thing.
I'm not out pigeoning you. I'm just being real, love. Like
Can
honestly.
Shake, can you come up here? Can you come up here, Shake? Let's get one real Polynesian up here. Oh my god.
Is there a reason why you're being condescending, Tay?
I was not trying to be condescending. I just, I was just trying to be honest that, if she.
You could waffle around figuring out how to answer that down there in the comments.
Well, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Missy. How are you?
I'm well. I just woke up, so my voice is a little bit weird, but besides that,
They might make some herbs for that.
Here's the
I
thing.
did want to notice that if she's from, like, South, a really great example is, for Christmas, boiling water with, some citrus and some cinnamon is very common, to decrease the dryness. And so that's a really great example of quote-unquote witchcraft within Appalachian culture specifically.
Well, that probably wouldn't fit in the Hawaiian witchcraft that she says is evil.
Oh, was she being very specific and like racist about it?
Yeah, no. So she lives in Kauai, and she was like, I don't know, counting on nobody actually like questioning her Hawaiian witchcraft, but like, um, but like here's the thing, like this is a spiritual place. There are many gods. There are very spiritual people here, and I'm sure that there are Hawaiian people who like do like witchcraft or whatever in that way, but it's not like a cultural thing.
Yeah, not to mention
There's all kinds of people that do witchcraft and like or whatever you want to call witchcraft or whatever they call witchcraft, but it's not like a cultural practice.
Go ahead, Missy.
Sorry,
Oh,
I'm like all fucking mad.
no, it's okay. I was just gonna say that I wasn't aware it was just Hawaiian culture. Yeah, that's. Well, I won't curse, but that's not nice.
Right. Yeah, you did say it was Hawaiian witchcraft, and it's just a gross misrepresentation of like actual cultural practices, and I love this place.
Yeah. Joe, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Oh, hey, I called up by accident.
Okay.
But
well, don't worry, Joe. If you want to be here, go ahead and request backup. Hello, Garden. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, my volume was low. Didn't hear.
Can I get your age?
I'm 21.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes.
And what god do you believe in?
I believe the all that is. The point
And
where
which all that is that? Is this an all that is that you've imagined, or something from a book or scripture or practice?
they have multiple names. It's just a concept. The concept of all that is. It is self-aware of itself. It expresses itself in many ways.
Are you saying all that is everything and it is self-aware?
Yes.
How have you determined that everything is self-aware?
Well, it is all that is. It has awareness.
How have you determined that it is self-aware?
Well, if it wasn't self-aware, it wouldn't be everything.
How have you determined everything is self-aware?
Oh, I have a good teacher. I got a really good teacher.
Do you feel like you've answered this question?
Yes.
In which way do you think that you have answered this question?
all that is all that is. So if it wasn't aware of itself, then it wouldn't be all that is, because that is a
Why do
part.
you assume? Why do you assume that self-awareness is part of all that is?
Because it exists. If it didn't exist, then it wouldn't be part of it.
Okay, so are you saying that by your awareness of all that is therefore aware of itself?
Well, because awareness exists, it is
I see.
also part of it.
So because aware all is itself
Yes, the meaning
self-aware.
behind all that is.
Can you tell me? Yeah, can you tell me how all that is becomes self-aware rather than some part of it? For instance, if an amoeba or a microorganism within my body
Well, it
was
just
to be...
is.
Stop, I was still speaking. Did you notice that I was still speaking?
Yes, but it just
Great.
is.
So I'm going to continue speaking. If an amoeba or some other microorganism within my body became self-aware, would that automatically mean that I am self-aware because that microorganism is?
Well, there are other entities that are less aware of itself. So, like, an amoeba wouldn't be aware of itself.
Okay, so I see that the hypothetical scenario went over your head. Do you actually know how to question your beliefs?
Yes.
Can you tell me what it means to question your beliefs?
To be more aware of yourself and to be more aware of what you already know.
If anybody has a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs. Go ahead and request on up.
Did I say I was a witch ever?
It says witch in your screen name. What? Who's a witch?
No, cat's a witch. Different cat. Different cat. Not the same cat. Mine just says that I'm in a vat.
Is she really still going on the witch thing? She's
Oh,
really trying to put you on a pyre.
That she said that the person was doing, that she said that the person who was doing the witchcraft was Hawaiian, not that it was a cultural practice. Like, she didn't say that I need to go find one local Hawaiian and ask them about the practice.
She's saying she didn't say that now.
Oh, she said, no, she's saying she said that, but she said that I needed to go ask a local, not Google, because it is a cultural practice, apparently, but she didn't say that it was a cultural practice. She said it was a Hawaiian person doing the witchcraft. It's nonsense. It is nonsense.
Would you like to add her a few more questions?
No, I mean, I don't. If you do, you're more than welcome.
No, I'm not hearing questioning happening. Oh, well, thank you for the shiny air balloons, Shell. Appreciate you so much. It's as if people think the reason why we won't talk to her is because she talked about Hawaiian witchcraft. That's not
It's the
That's not
dishonesty
the
and the lack of
frustrating
questioning.
thing. Right.
And I question my knowledge of um, like cultural practices and cultural things all the time. However, I very much trust Sheikh Zulu's knowledge.
Well, when she said it about you, I got really confused because, like, I was like, aren't you Hawaiian or in Hawaii?
I am in Hawaii. I'm not Hawaiian, but I am in Hawaii.
Yeah. So I was like, God knows so much about that. Like, don't
you guys,
be.
you guys, you guys are really sweet because that's like kind of been the sentiment. It's like, I've made it a point to like learn and be aware, and because I love this place and just like and so I appreciate that that is seen.
I see you.
Sometimes people tell me I should be a tour guide because they start talking about all the places and the things. That would be fun.
So can I say the thing? If anyone has a belief in a god, a higher power, or something like that, feel free to request up. We would love to talk and question those with you. Did I do a good job?
Yes.
Yay.
I have a question for you, Missy.
Yeah, shoot.
Does what you believe make you do good?
What do you mean by good?
Whatever you feel good is.
So I don't hold to moral oughts. So I would say that I wouldn't be able to answer because I don't hold to things being good or bad.
Do you make judgments of what is good or bad?
I make judgments on what could be ethical or unethical. So in that regard, yes, I would make ought statements there of what is good and what is bad. And I would say that how I do that is through autonomy. So I take a lot from feminist ethics in that regard. So that which is good is that which does not violate the consent and autonomy of another.
Would you say that is your belief leading you towards a moral framework?
I guess I have a hard time holding it as a belief and more of a Can you ask it one more time, just so that I make sure that I'm getting the wording right?
Is it your belief leading you toward a moral framework?
Yes. Due to my anti-realist position, I would still be able to make on the belief that consent is the basis of which we can make ought and ought not statements.
Is that kind of like, well, I guess there's one more step. Do you act in accordance with this moral framework?
To the best of my ability. I'm a human and I make mistakes, and in those moments it's my responsibility to ask for forgiveness. But in general, I try to.
If you are to live up to it, would that not be your belief making you do good?
In a way, yes. It's the belief part. I think I would have to ask you, what do you mean by belief?
Your belief in feminist values.
Yes, my belief in feminist ethics. Yes, that does. That is just, yeah, that does. Yes, my belief in feminist ethics. That is just, yeah, that does play a role.
What is a belief in feminist ethics? Sorry.
No, yeah, it's not necessarily, again, belief is that is just
Feminist ethics. Sorry.
Belief is an interesting. It's basically that ethics can be built.
Feminist ethics. Sorry.
Belief is an interest built upon autonomy. So, I could say, stealing is bad because it violates the autonomy of someone else. Same thing could be said for horrible crimes, and is it very, probably not.
I see, yeah, okay.
Does that answer your question?
Yes. Thank you.
Awesome.
Absent your this is where belief in ethical frameworks based on secular values might make the question fall apart.
Well, there's no such
Because I
thing
would
as a
ask,
bad question.
right, I would ask, absent this moral framework, absent this belief, what would you do without it? As far as good, bad, ethical, but it's an ethical framework. So what ethics would you build without this ethical framework? Kind of a boring question.
No, it's fine. I think I would probably go towards I would actually go to objective as long as you accept a precept. So I would take more of like a Sam Harris view on well-being.
Oh shit.
I think so.
Yeah. A lot of atheists go that way.
Well, I wouldn't hold that it's objective. I would hold that it's still stance dependent. It's just that if you accept the presupposition that well-being is something that should be strived for, if you accept that, then it's a lot easier to make quote-unquote objective claims. And so I think a lot of people like that, but I just hold it to be subjective.
I wonder if either of these guests actually exist.
Pásame el California roll. Y,
Pure, can I get your age for
Los desguicharon todo
TikTok
ahí, no sé. Lo echaron todo aquí.
I'm gonna guess Pure didn't mean to be up here, but that's alright. I think he was ordering sushi. It's just an odd time of day to do that, but good for you.
Well, depending on where he lives, it might be a normal time of day to do that. Like if he's in Australia, maybe. No, not in Australia, actually. No. I don't know.
But if anybody else has a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on it. Could be in a time zone. Could be. I think you mean a different time zone. I just mean, I don't know. You're right. Could be in a European time zone. Could be lunch. How do I know I'm not dreaming right now? I suppose I don't. Not 100%. I have a fairly good idea that I'm not dreaming.
I think I could play with the words to make it so that we are all dreaming, but that'd be semantic.
Stop talking about me sleeping yesterday.
Never. They never will.
That's gonna be a hard one to live down, my love.
I saw Mothman in the comments, something about Mothman. I wonder if anybody spotted the Mothman in the background.
Oh, the Mothman's actually scary. Like, that's one of the ones that's, like, actually scary to me.
Why?
Mostly because of drives through West Virginia at night. They're scary. I mean, West Virginia's scary anyway. Just because the people. That was a joke.
The roof of your car while you're driving through a field.
Through a field?
Pasture. Flatlands. Not through woods.
I didn't have any of those, like, where I grew up. Like, I mean, I've been on those drives maybe a little bit, a couple times, but like, I grew up in a swamp surrounded by forests, so. Why? What does that mean?
Isn't that part of one of the stories about the Mothman? Is like it landed on the roof of a car?
Oh, I don't know, probably. I have only done the West Virginia drive twice, like once to Michigan, once back from Michigan, and I never wanted to do it again, and I have avoided it like the plague since.
Why?
Because it's scary. It's scary for so many reasons. It's scary because of the Mothman, and it's also and also there's no fields in West Virginia. West Virginia is like all like these giant fucking mountains. And the highway like runs on the side like a flimsy little guardrail. So that's scary too.
Why is the Mothman scary?
Well, I think moths are scary too, to be completely fair.
Interesting.
Like, I don't really like moths. They kind of freak me out. So I think that's why the Mothman is scary, because it's like a human-sized moth, and moths already freak me out.
I feel like I have the wrong questions up. I need to be asking about fears.
You know, my fears are so irrational. I don't really know why they're scary, but they are. It's like fish. I don't know why fish are scary, but they are. I'm not really scared of sharks, but like fish, I'm kind of scared of.
Wait, fish are scary?
Yeah, I don't like them.
Fish are food.
I don't eat them either.
Fish are friends, not
I like to eat them, and I don't really like to look at them or be around them. None of those things. No, I don't like fish at all. One time, I had partaken, or I was hanging out with my friend Lucy, and I was at the beach by myself all day. This was in North Carolina, and I was sitting on the sound side of the beach, because I thought that was safer because of no waves. But I was like in the water, and there's a lot of fish in that water because it's like calmer, you know. And this fish jumped out and scared me like real bad.
I'm gonna have to ask you more questions about frightening fish, probably in the Discord. Elora, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 21.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
I'm agnostic. Why are you whispering into the... I'm 21.
Higher power, or anything like that? Oh no, I'm definitely not whispering. You don't know if there's anything there at all, or that you believe in something, but you don't know what it is.
I hope there's something after death.
Why do you hope there's something after death, and how does that answer my question?
Okay, ask your question one more time. I'm sorry. I got thrown off a little bit. I know, I'm so sorry.
When you say that you are agnostic, is it that you don't know if anything exists? Or do you believe something's there and you just don't know what it is?
I don't know if anything exists.
Okay. Why is it that you hope for afterlife?
Because it's such a rare chance that you are born. And if there's literally nothing afterwards, it kind of gives... I don't know, I won't say it will give you no reason to keep living because there is such a rare chance that you live, but it gives you a bit of motivation. I mean, that's why people pick religion, right?
I don't know. Is that why you might pick a religion if you did?
No, I just hope for something. I will not pick a religion. I just hope for something.
What is it you're hoping for?
That death is not final. That's what I hope for.
If death is not final, if life somehow is repeatable or eternal, does that not diminish the value of this one life that we know we have?
I mean, it does diminish it if you can just constantly, restart. But from my point of view, I've never restarted. This is my first life. So I'm just hoping I get one more try if I die. Are you AI also?
Do you think I am AI?
A little bit. Your background sound and your voice lines up with like AI. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Why would you think I'm AI?
Because you keep asking me questions instead of actually answering what I'm saying.
In what way should I answer what you're saying?
Okay. I mean, I answered your questions. I don't really have anything else to say.
Do you want for there to be a God as much as you want for there to be an afterlife?
I hope for an afterlife. I don't think there's a God. If there was a God, then we wouldn't be living in constant shit like we always are.
What kind of afterlife do you want?
Ideally, reincarnation.
What happens after that?
I don't know. I get to be an animal.
And after that?
I don't know.
How many times would you reincarnate?
Probably like 10 to 15 times before I'm like, okay, fuck this.
To 15 times. And then when you say fuck this, where would you go?
Nowhere.
To non-existence?
Yeah.
If that is ultimately the end, is some state of non-existence, why would you assume, well, I guess not assume, why would you go over the 10 to 15?
Live it out. That would probably be like a combination of plus 100 years, including my own. So, why not?
I have a question if I can.
Why are you guys all whispering?
I'm whispering because I don't want to wake my husband up in the other room.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good, love. You said earlier, that you don't think God exists because, we wouldn't be living in all this shit. I think that's what you said.
Yeah.
Why is that the case? Why does there have to not be a God if there's suffering?
Well, not only is it unrealistic, but Christians, for example, make God out to be like this perfect man. He does everything right. He got burned at the stake for being a great guy. Just people didn't understand him at the time. If there was someone actually watching over us, a lot of things would not be allowed. And there is so much shit that's being allowed. There is no way there's fucking God at all.
What if God is evil?
Then he would be Satan in Christian beliefs.
I kind of want to know about your beliefs, right?
Okay, Jesus was burned at the stake, my bad. But what are you asking?
I'm asking if a god could exist that's evil. Is that possible?
I mean, it's possible, but it's very unrealistic.
And my question would be, why is a god that is not? Why is that unrealistic?
I'm sorry, girl. I don't know what you're asking me.
Okay, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, let's put the Christian God aside. Because I'm
Okay.
asking about God in general, right? It's like,
Okay.
let's say that, whatever God there is evil. Would you then be able to believe because it shows why they're suffering?
So you're saying if people would voluntarily, like, pray to a god that's evil?
No, I'm asking if you think this God could exist.
Yeah, I mean, it could exist, but it wouldn't have as massive a following as it does now.
I am, like, want to remind, I'm putting aside the Christian God here, right?
So are you, like, saying Satan? You gotta be more, like, specific, ma'am.
So, I'm not speaking to any specific religion.
Does a god have to, like, could there be a god that exists outside of any religion? Like, could it be the case that all the religions got it wrong, but there is a god? It's just not described correctly in any religion.
Is it not described correctly, or is it evil?
Could it be the case that a god exists, but none of the religious practices or texts that have been written have it correct on what the nature of the god is?
I mean, yeah, of course I can. I mean, God is.
So that's what Missy. So that's what Missy's asking you about. Is
Okay,
this?
I mean, yes, of course. It could be many different things. Any version of God can exist.
You want to try again, Missy?
Yes, I was gonna say, remaining agnostic to this, if it could exist, why not hold the belief?
I'm not sure how to answer that.
That's fair. That's fair. It's a hard question.
It's not a hard question. I mean, religion is just based off of being trustful, and that something can guarantee you to follow, based off of you to follow something that has been transcribed over 1 billion times. I mean,
Do you have a
all of it
desire
is
for an afterlife?
yes, I do, but I don't think it's possible. It's like a 1 in 4 trillion chance you're born.
Really quick, I gotta say thank you to Shell, but I've also gotta pull up this list here, and I know I've gotta thank Sheikh Zula, because I saw that. Also, thank you to Becca and Rob. Thank you, Missy, Z-Witch, Shell, and thank you to Wakante. Thank y'all so much for helping with the goal. I appreciate all of you. Laura, you're agnostic, but
Yes, we have discussed that.
yes, But do you have a desire for an afterlife?
I've already answered this question from you. Are you AI? Why do you keep asking me the same thing?
Because I actually forgot the answer and I was inkling
Oh, well, okay.
towards, yeah.
Yes, I hope for afterlife. I don't think it's guaranteed. I hope for it, though.
Do you have any beliefs that you are questioning right now? Is there a reason why you requested it?
No, I kind of just wanted to hear what you guys had to say, and there's two girls. Okay, I'm not going to say that. I don't even know what you believe. What do you believe?
Why does what we believe matter?
Because you're hosting a stream about religious beliefs. What do you believe?
What we believe doesn't matter.
It does matter.
The topic is, can you question your beliefs?
I'm curious. You keep asking me about what I believe, and then you keep forgetting what I said, and then questioning me about it.
That's why I asked you. We've stopped questioning you, except to ask
Bro, you're the only one that's questioned me.
Right.
What do you believe?
I'm sorry. We had stopped questioning you only to ask you why you requested up. So you only requested up to see what we believe. Is that it?
I mean, I guess. I want to know what you guys think. You've been asking me.
What we believe doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No, it really doesn't.
Yeah, it does. My opinion doesn't matter. What I think about what happens after.
It says, can you question your beliefs? And absent a belief, now it just kind of feels like you need somebody to talk to. I don't know. There's a Discord for that, though. Linktree in the bio or the Batcolyte's bio. Anybody who can find that is welcome to join if you, of course, read the rules and can agree to them.
The Phil bro in me wanted to just spit out everything, but I remembered I'm on your panel.
Good morning, Morgan.
Good morning.
I don't know which of these ghosts in the queue is actually a believer with questionable beliefs, but as long as we don't cross the streams, we should be okay.
Hello again, Thrayle. How have you been?
Been doing all right, Grave Gecko. Can't say that I remember you directly. Has your name changed, or was it always the same?
Same name, but different picture. I was here last time. You might remember me as the sandwich dancer.
You'd be surprised at how many sandwich dancers there are. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Of course, 35.
And do you have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that?
So, last time I was on the panel, I explained that I'm neo-pagan, so I embrace both science and spirituality. So, I do kind of believe in a god, but I also realize that that belief could be a belief in nothing.
You kind of believe in a god, but that belief can be a belief in nothing. What do you mean by that? A literal nothing.
I've had experiences that I guess science has yet to explain, and I find the idea of an explanation for those experiences to be validating in my personal path, even if my personal path and the validation behind it is a figment of my imagination, or me justifying things that do have explanations. So it's the idea that I believe in a God, but I realize I could be wrong.
Why did you request Upgrave?
Honestly, just to kind of check in. I like the panel, and I'm one of those types that is always questioning his beliefs, so I enjoy that you help other people do that.
I see.
Yep.
Well, I guess
You can
I
drop me whenever
appreciate
you'd
it.
like to.
But yeah, I am looking for a believer. There's a Discord link in my bio. Link tree in the bio. Anybody who wants to just check in up to there in the Discord if you wanna catch up that way. Hello, Nanok. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Nanok. Did you mean to request up?
Yeah.
Can I get your age?
Old enough. 29.
You said 29. Do you have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that?
I don't know.
You don't know if you have a belief? Nanok, are you with us?
Yeah, yes.
Do you know if you have a belief?
Yeah.
Are you awake, Nanok, or are you falling asleep?
I'm awake.
Are you drunk? I heard that.
That was so funny.
Yeah. Oh my. Yes, he thinks she needs a Red Bull. Get one for the previous guest, too.
Get one for everybody. We all need a Red Bull.
I don't drink that stuff. Like a coffee.
And Grandpa Thrayle needs a coffee.
I'm sipping on a coffee. Blueberry flavored, of course.
I'll trade you a blueberry coffee for a bunch of honey.
I might take you up on that. I wonder if this person is still in queue. I'm gonna click it. Wow. Tay, did you mean to wait around that long?
Yes.
I see.
I'm surprised you guys let me back.
We should share our beliefs.
Yeah. Do you understand this is about questioning the guest's beliefs, right?
Yes, I realize it now.
And it's not just about just like interview question, like tell me what you believe. It's seeing if you can question it, right?
Yes, I see that now.
Can you question your beliefs, Tay?
I can, to be honest. I don't think I can, and
I appreciate the honesty.
I'll be honest though, I was a little offended earlier because, when I was expressing the things that I went through, and you guys were questioning me on it, I have no problem sharing about it, but like, I'm not a liar.
Questioning it. Mm-hmm.
Like you guys said, I was lying about certain things and I wasn't lying.
It was, to be clear, Tay, it was the inconsistency from one statement to the next. When you say something and then we say, did you just say that? And you say, no, I didn't say that. That kind of seems inconsistent. So it regardless of the inconsistencies, you said you can't question your beliefs. So I only have one question left, and that's why. Why can't you?
I can't question my beliefs just based off of the miracles and amazing things that have happened in my life and my own personal testimonies and experiences.
And you can't question those either. You can't question whether those are actually miracles.
I know for 150, like million% that they are miracles. So I wouldn't be able to say it's nothing else.
Fascinating. And frightening. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Tay, but I am looking for someone who can question their beliefs. So I am going to set you back down.
Terrifying.
So if you believe in the Winnie the Pooh pantheon or any other gods, request up, tap the screen, share the live, do the things, all of the things. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody joining us. If you are just joining us, welcome. I've got plenty more questions, and hopefully some of you have answers that you can question. If that's you, if you have a belief in something like a god, or a yeti, or a unicorn, or is that Mothman is really hiding in the picture, or G had a request on it. I'm not here to debate you or tell you that you're wrong. I don't want to burgle your God necessarily, though there is room in the shed for one more. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. Well then, what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? crafty little thing says something about blind faith, but they say it in all caps, so we didn't get to read it, but you can type it out again without the caps, or you could request on up. No, Shlo, you have not been rude. Tay is just having problems adjusting at the moment, and that's fine. They can take a break.
Thrayle very rarely snaps the ruler at anybody, so.
I do snap the ruler sometimes, but I usually don't announce that I did it.
No.
But if anybody has a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs. Well, only you can save our wretched souls. Or really, that's belief in a soul. What even is that? If you can question that belief in others, well, there's plenty of boxes there. You know what to do with those. Click on one of them and join us up here. Our ratchet souls. No, I did not say our ratchet souls. I said our wretched.
I really thought that you were about to start singing a Jewel song.
Tempted.
It's a fantastic song.
And why does it need saving?
I don't have any answers for you. I just ask questions.
I don't know. I always like Disney villain songs. It's a pretty good one.
And now that they've done that, we're gonna have another Disney song sing-along in Discord after this.
Gosh.
last time we were singing Disney songs on the live, Thrayle heard Part of Your World probably 5 times the next day, at least.
I did. Not by choice. You even worked it in with like punk rock covers.
I did. I also made sure that the original was playing as soon as he populated in the Discord. Because I'm hilarious. These are the kind of antics we get up to over there.
You're not making them want to join the Discord by telling them that there's Disney sing-alongs in voice chat. Because that's not what happens.
I am absolutely making them want to join the Discord by telling them that we troll Thrayle in the voice chat. See, they think it's funny. I thought it was funny too. It made me laugh. One time he started quoting a Grease song to a guest, which was hilarious because the guest also didn't know the Grease song, like he didn't know Grease. And the next day in Discord, I played him the Grease song in the voice chat just randomly.
They had chills.
Stop.
They were multiplying. And they were losing control.
Okay, Morgan, no, for real. This guy kept saying he had chills, and then after like eventually after like the third or fourth time he said he had chills, Thrayle just starts like going line for line through the song, but he wasn't familiar. He wasn't from.
Oh.
I said, were they multiplying?
No.
Were you losing control? Was the power it was supplying electrifying?
That was the same guy who made super sure that he wasn't being racist when talking about the clay.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
It was the colors of clay matched the
Yeah.
colors of
But
skin.
no
pulled up a
colors of
chart.
clay were less important than others.
And I had to pull up a chart with like clay colors that weren't the same as skin.
That was an interesting guess.
I like it though, it's fun. Yeah, I was just thinking
Hello, Richie. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Richie, did you mean to join us? You gotta use a mic if you're gonna be on the panel. Okay. Well, Yeah, if you didn't mean to join, don't worry about it. If anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs. Well, then request on up. I'm about to get a poem ready. It's gonna be a bad one, too. Full of misaimed metaphors and unfinished symbols. Well, thank you so much, Cat Father and Cat DeWitch. Thank you, Morgan Le Fay. Appreciate all of you, I really do. We're at 188,000 likes. That's pretty amazing, guys. I think we could make 200K before I even get a poem ready. Of course, who knows? Somebody might actually show up capable of questioning their beliefs.
People in here, you're telling me none of you can question your beliefs?
Most of them either can or have fallen asleep.
Yes, Thrayle does read poems from the Discord sometimes if you tell him that you're like okay with it.
See, I know recently I've been requested to read Do Not Go Gentle. One of those is under copyright, and the other one I've read several times. Robber in the comments, or is it Rober, says, can I spew out some stuff for y'all? Well, we're not interested in what you spew out. We're interested in if you can question your beliefs. But maybe. Hello, username enjoyer. Can I get your page for TikTok TOS?
Oh, you nosy boy.
I see. So we will just move on. Thank you, Morgan Le Fay and Cat DeWitch. Appreciate y'all. We almost have, what, 140 people in here. Yeah, there we go. And 190,000 likes. Now we just need, I don't know, a believer with beliefs that they believe they can question. I believe, anyways. Is that what you believe? How do you know that?
I heard you say it.
Can you question that?
Whether or not I heard you say believe a bunch of times, I suppose I probably could, yeah.
How would you question that?
Well, I mean, if I didn't hear, if I think I heard you say that, but you didn't say it, then I would probably just be hallucinating, which would be um, a little bit strange because I haven't done anything that should cause that. I even, as we all know, slept last night, so that doesn't really make sense. But I suppose I could still question it.
How do you know that this moment exists?
I don't.
Well, that was easy.
I don't know what else you expected me to say.
I don't know. I fully
What is
expected
existence?
solipsism from the beginning, so
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah. Barfing Toaster is singing Elton John in the comments. You should sing Elton John. You guys, I love it when Thrayle disapproves of something one of us says, and he grouchily grumbles like that. It's one of my favorite things. He does it to me and Hazel a lot in the Discord.
When people suggest that I should sing something, I often mute and then sing it, and then don't sing it on the air.
Really? Did you just do that?
Almost every time someone does it.
Well, that's good. I'll have to start suggesting you sing things more often because you were just commenting earlier about how you hadn't sung in a while.
Acapello. Yes, Ernest. Steve and Ernest. I just shortened it. I lost the Steve. No, I don't think we can all sing A Day in the Life by the Beatles together. The lag on the live would make that unbearable. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you can question that belief, well, that is what we're doing here. So if you can, go ahead and request out. We're not here to debate or argue. I'm not interested in tearing you down. I don't need to burgle your God, although there is always room in the shed for one more. I just want to know if you can question that belief. Well then, what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? I'm not singing Taylor Swift, Stephen Ernest. I would more likely sing Elton John. Though I think there are things I would sing a lot sooner than that.
Megadeth.
You put him in control. Watch him become a god. And then the heads roll.
Got him.
I didn't sing anything. Neither. Neither was Dave Mustaine. I don't think he was singing very much of anything. I don't think.
Would it still technically be considered singing if it's spoken word part of a song?
I mean, if you're singing if you have the spoken word part of a song and you're speaking the words that are spoken, are you doing it rhythmically? Are you doing it in some kind of synchronistic way? Syncopated way?
You can't escape it, Thrayle.
bubs can no longer fight sleep tonight. Well, don't fight it. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate all of you guys being here.
Oh, there's a really good poem I just thought of.
Has anyone ever asked you to read like Annabelle Lee or
I haven't.
Edgar Allan Poe?
I think I actually have read Annabelle Lee at one point. When I used to do an intro poem, I used to do a poem at the beginning too.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I read, that's when I would read like a lot of Edgar Allan Poe that people would request.
Mm-hmm.
So I read The Raven, I read Annabelle Lee, I read probably a half dozen more that I can't think of the names of.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's a good one? What you said in the comments reminded me of this, Morgan, actually. The one at the beginning of the Dead Flag Blues. Like the first 2 minutes of the Dead
Ooh,
Flag Blues.
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
It's so good. It would be really good here too.
Yeah, it would.
Do you know what I'm talking? You know what I'm talking about, Thrayle. It's my favorite.
I don't have anxiety, you have anxiety.
Yeah, I'm not asleep, you're asleep. I cannot even imagine how ridiculous that was for Morgan to witness. Me and Thrayle both clearly asleep in the Discord. I'm not asleep, you're asleep.
There were probably 4 or 5 people who popped in, said hello. There was no answer from either of you, and they were like, "Oh, okay, they're sleeping. Bye." Swoop. Not asleep. You're asleep. No, you're asleep. No.
And then I woke up later, I was like, oh my god, that was the most ridiculous exchange. Clearly both.
Like, hey guys, you doing okay? Oh man.
I mean, that's a pretty good poem. The problem is, of course, it's under copyright.
Those guys wouldn't mind.
You talking about the one that starts with the cars on fire and there's no driver at the wheel?
Yes. Yes, that one.
Yeah.
Billy believes in mermaids. Billy's not asleep. You're asleep.
Billy's not asleep. I'm not asleep. I might be if we don't actually get a believer that can question their beliefs, but who knows? Maybe Borden, BC has a belief they can question. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? I did.
I'm all the way down here. How could I have scared them away?
I'm not the scary one, you're the scary one.
Is it the questions? It's the new questions, is it?
Anyone? Billy. Anyone? Billy. Billy. I mean, you could try rephrasing the questions, Thrayle, but I really don't think you're gonna get the results that you intended.
I don't know. I mean, I've used that word on the live before. I don't see why it's...
The one in quotations?
No.
The one that's replacing.
Oh, fantastic.
He wanted to ask if you behaved for your god. And Hazel and I told him he couldn't ask that.
Oh,
see?
Oh, that's gonna go so much worse than you think it will.
For some reason, Kat thinks that if I ask...
Yes. Yep. Nope. You don't even have to finish that sentence. Yep.
That's why I said it, because he was gonna say it, and I was like, no, he cannot say this on the live.
I was gonna say, the voice actor for Arthur Morgan on Red Dead 2. Same situation.
You could have asked the reverse, it could have been worse. It could have been like, does the devil make you naughty?
Oh no!
I know you gotta ask them both in tandem. Do you behave for your god? Does
I quit.
the devil make...
I quit.
How icky does that make you feel? Right?
Does God make you obedient?
I don't understand why
Stop giving... Stop it! These aren't the questioners you want to draw in, trust me.
Does your God compel you to obey?
Oh my god. It's icky because you're my friend, and that is so laced with innuendo, I can't.
Witty? No. Bad witty.
I mean...
Don't read it. Don't.
Is it just as bad if I ask, do you serve your Lord? Are you trying to please your God?
Book Talk is gonna come in here with a fucking force, my guy.
Are you one with God's will?
Book Talk is always lurking.
Yes, we are. I mean, yes, they are.
Would you do other things if God wasn't looking?
Well, I mean, essentially, that's kind of the question here is do you just behave the way you do? Do you, are you the good that you think good is on behalf of your God? Or would you be that if it did not exist? What would you do without it?
Oh, who would you be without God?
Kind of. We've done the who. Like, does it define you? What would you be without it? Questioning. This is a little more, what would you do? What would you do constrained by the fear of your God?
But they don't
Constrained?
see it as
Really?
God's
Constrained? Really?
Okay, really quickly, I'm gonna thank everybody for 200,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate all of you. But also, constrained, restrained.
Restrained is worse.
Much. Shackled.
Shackled. I was
Jesus. What would you do if the Holy Spirit wasn't within you? You didn't have the Holy Spirit in you.
Is it listening to us right now?
It's inside you. So, yeah, I guess.
Does God bring home the milk?
Does God come back with milk and cigarettes?
At what age did God first expose himself to you?
Oh no.
That's what I think every time someone says that.
Oh, hi, Philly.
Good morning,
Billy's not asleep, you're asleep.
I definitely didn't realize that I had requested up.
I do that sometimes.
I could set you back down.
Probably best.
I was here for the other night, I was here for 20 whole minutes while he was questioning Brian and I didn't know.
I mean, I thought you knew you requested it. You had said stuff in the chat.
Well, yeah, but then I set my phone down and apparently hit my button while I was plugging it in because the little request thing is right next to where the phone's right.
Good morning, Sea Blue. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 22.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that? Why not?
I believe I'm the only real person, I can only confirm that.
I see. You can only confirm that you're the only real person. Are you saying that you believe cannot confirm?
Yeah, I think I'm in some sort of dream. Or
Your brain in a vat, maybe?
Yeah. I can only confirm I'm real.
How did you?
I can think, I can confirm my own sentience and thoughts.
How do
I
you
think
know
before
you
I am.
are doing that?
Huh?
Real person.
I think I just read about it and thinking about some of my experiences and and also if you guys heard of, I started to be like, wow, I think I'm probably the only real person here.
What is
a real person?
Mortality?
Huh?
What's quantum?
Or like the theory that you don't ever like actually die, you just keep escaping reality where you keep living.
Why is that quantum?
I don't know, that's just what it says, and I feel like I shouldn't be here, but I'm still here, so.
Where are you if you're the only real person? One, what's a real person? And two, where are you?
Person, I mean, like when you go to sleep and you're in a dream, you get dream characters. Because I can confirm I'm real.
How can you confirm you're real?
Because I'm thinking I can confirm my
Because you're
own
having an
thoughts.
experience?
Yeah, I'm experiencing.
If nothing else is real, then how do you know that what you're experiencing is real? Why couldn't you just be...
Oh, because I'm living from my perspective.
Does that make you... Does it make it not possible that you're a character in somebody else's dream?
No, because I can confirm my sentience.
I think it is so incredibly arrogant to think that nobody else exists but you do, right? If nobody else exists, how do you know that you do?
No, because I can only confirm I exist.
How do you confirm that you exist outside?
Because existence, it's a part of that is sentience, being able to think and feel and experience.
Right, but like outside of the fact that you have perceptions and thoughts, how do you confirm that you exist?
From I don't know how that would work.
Well, because you don't know how that would work means it couldn't be true?
It doesn't make any sense. I can experience, I can
exist, but you think that.
Because I'm only going with what I can confirm.
How do you confirm it though? That's where I'm not.
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah, because
just because you are, this is what's happening, how do you confirm that that is the truth?
Because I can only confirm my truth. I can't confirm the truth of others.
Right, but what is your methodology to confirming your sentience?
Like, what is the
Only,
process?
yeah, what's the process in confirming that your sentience is the only sentience with agency?
I confirm it with my own thoughts, and
But your own thoughts are
Have you
biased,
actually
right?
thought? Wait. Have you actually thought about this at all, or did you just read some Descartes and think that you're a solipsist?
no, I can't confirm what other people feel. I can only confirm what I feel.
But how do you confirm it? How do you know that it is you?
Like how do you know you could be programmed? You're not just being programmed to experience this stuff instead of like you're observing it. Everything else that's being programmed, the only sentient one.
Because I'm aware of my thoughts. I'm thinking.
He's not going to answer it. He's not going to answer the question.
Do you think that like we're not aware of our own thoughts?
I can't confirm that.
Okay, if I told you I'm aware of my own,
I would never be able to know for sure.
So then,
right. So how do you know for sure that you are like?
Because I believe what I know.
I'm getting circular here.
So
we've been circular.
Are you familiar with like a confirmation bias?
Sure.
You know what confirmation bias is?
Like I'm biased.
I mean, yeah, that's part of it. You're essentially you're biased. Your own bias confirms what you want to believe. So if you feel like your own perspective of it is enough evidence to show that you're the only one who's sentient, you don't have enough to actually confirm that. You're only confirming it solely based on a notion that we don't exist. Right? Is there any other outside source that you use to make that confirmation?
Well, yeah, I had my own experiences as well that have.
That's the same thing.
That's your mind. What have you used to confirm that you are real?
Oh yeah, but I don't believe anything outside my mind is real, so.
If everything outside is not real, you don't have any reason to believe that you're real either.
Mm-hmm.
What are you insinuating, that I'm like an AI or something?
Nope.
That's what we're trying to get at. How do you know that you're not?
Well, even if I was artificial, I'm still the experiencer. I'm still experiencing.
Do you think that you could be wrong?
Sure, I'm open to getting confirmation that this world is real.
Okay, so what gives you room for that doubt?
Because there's still the mystery. I can't fully know.
Okay, so
Can
there you
I
go.
ask,
You're not. Go ahead, Morgan.
What would it take to convince you something outside of your mind is real?
Let me think about that for a second.
Take your time.
I don't think there's anything that could really confirm it. I guess no longer, maybe I'll figure it out then.
Wait. No. You said nothing outside of your mind is real, so your body also does not exist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it would reason that when I'm dead, that I'll know whether or not this is some simulation or if I
No,
was.
what I'm saying is, but in your belief system that you just said, you can't prove that anything outside of your mind exists, which includes your body.
Yeah, and if when I am going to die, I will know.
What if you don't?
Well, then I'll know for sure, 100%, that this is a false reality.
You won't. You won't know any. That's what I'm saying. Is like, what if you don't know? What if it's just empty?
Are you
There is
saying
no
like
knowing after death. What if that's the case?
I think that would be if my belief is true, then I would still be around after.
What do you think is after to cause you to believe that you're not real? Or to cause you to believe that we're not real, or any of this is real?
I think that I believe in like a source consciousness, and I
So
think
you believe
that
in a God. You believe in a God. You just said, okay.
What is
like
what
a
is
collective
source?
consciousness, but not really a
What
God,
is
like a
source?
personal. That's the true reality.
Why jump to that assumption?
Why would you think that?
Thank you, Bats. Because I think that we're all living in our own realities.
I don't think you have thought about this. Wait. Sorry. I don't think that
It's
you
just
actually
hard for
think
me
this
to
or have
explain
thought
it,
about
but
this.
I've thought about it. It's
'Cause,
just I've never really talked about it.
well, here's the thing. I have spent a lot of time thinking about this, right? And I entertain the idea, including myself, because it doesn't make sense to entertain the idea and make yourself the exception. And also, like, you keep talking about things outside of yourself like they exist, and if you really believe this, then they don't.
You mentioned a collective consciousness. What makes up the collective consciousness? What do you believe makes up the collective consciousness?
I think it's just pure consciousness, and it
Human
splits off.
consciousness?
Hmm?
You think it's a collective of human consciousness?
No, I think it's not human.
What property makes it collective?
I think that there's other conscious people that are experiencing too.
Wait, but you said that there's nothing outside of you that makes it real. So if there are other people that make up the collective,
Would that
then there are
not
other
be the
people that are
confirmation
real.
that it's real?
No, because I think that
I'm the experiencer of this reality, but I think there's other realities where people are the experiencers too.
So these consciousness that you have never talked to, never experienced, are more evidence that this confirms your belief rather than this person right here, me, telling you I'm real, I'm interacting with you, I have my own agency.
Yeah, just
Bro, telling you.
yeah, just
What do you mean by you've manifested things for yourself?
well, yeah, I've practiced like manifestation techniques and stuff, and I've been able to manifest some things for myself.
What does manifest mean?
Like, I was trying to get some money, and I was able to manifest myself to win in a gambling bet.
That's chance.
How did you verify it was? How did you verify it was manifestation and not chance?
Well, because I thought it was pretty miraculous.
Did it seem miraculous because it's what you needed at the time?
Yes.
He verified it with his own thoughts because nothing outside of his thoughts exists, except for these other himself exist, so those shouldn't exist either in this belief system, but they somehow do.
But I'm guessing that you can't identify these other real people yourself, yes?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to get into my psychedelic experiences because I wasn't sure if that was going to be a little too woo for you guys, but that has influenced.
To be frank, nothing's too woo-woo for us.
Okay, let's get into it. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Just a reminder to keep TikTok-friendly language.
Yes, that also.
Yeah, so I was doing acid a lot.
And you're off to a terrible start.
Just say.
A few years ago. And one of the experiences that I had, I was taken out of my body and I was in an out-of-body experience. And
you don't have a body.
Yeah, like out of this body.
That body doesn't exist.
Well, yeah, it's a part of this reality.
Okay.
Yeah, like I think my soul left my body, which is the real part of myself. And I was out of my body and I like floated, able to see like a grid, like a map. And it showed like souls in every grid experiencing their own version of reality. And then I started looking into that stuff and I read about it online, and that's how I formed my belief, mainly, that stuff.
This isn't a formed belief though, it's inconsistent. And here's the other thing. This experience that you had, these experiences with these substances that you had, if there is, it's not everything else is only taking place inside your mind.
Yeah, just when I really thought about it, because at first I had thought it was just...
You haven't really thought about it though, because if you had really thought about it, then you wouldn't think you had a body, and you wouldn't think that there was anything else outside of your mind.
No, I guess where we differ is that you think that the mind is what produces consciousness. I don't think that.
Well, what else is it? If there's that's producing the consciousness.
Well, there's I believe in a collective consciousness.
What is that?
What is that?
Or a source, or a source of consciousness.
Is the source
Then you
though?
believe
Where does
something
it come
exists outside
from?
of your mind.
Yeah, outside of this reality.
Which is your
Are you
mind?
using reality as a synonym for experience?
I mean, like my waking reality, what I wake up to and
Okay.
I experience.
How do you define reality?
This third dimensional reality that I'm experiencing.
That's circular. You can't use reality within the definition of reality.
Okay, like my experience in a human body on Earth in this universe.
So if this is reality, then everything within it must be real, by your definition.
Not really. It's not.
Then it's not reality.
Real. Yeah, it's a false reality. Or a simulated reality.
That's an oxymoron.
Or a simulation, I guess you could say.
How can you recognize reality?
Like the reality outside of this simulation?
Yeah.
Well, that was where my psychedelic experience.
No. What's the symmetry breaker? I don't really care about the psychedelic part.
Well, I can't experience it while I'm here.
You can't experience what while you're here?
The true reality.
Right. We've established that. We know you've never experienced the true reality. So if you have nothing to compare it to, then how can you make an assertion like this isn't real?
Yeah, because I've just had, supernatural experiences, and
No,
I've been able to.
you had a psychedelic experience, which is known to alter the mind and make things you see not real.
Well, like I said, I've manifested things, and I've been able to shape my reality or my simulation, as you put it.
You were able to get what you need because you put your mind to it.
Yeah.
Okay, we all can do that. I did that just coming up here. I wanted to be up here, so I manifested myself up here by taking a chance and hitting that request button, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So am I real because I manifested that?
Well, I can confirm that you manifested anything.
So then we're on even playing fields, right? We can't confirm that you're not real, or we can't confirm. Sorry, if you can't confirm that I'm not real and I can't confirm that you're not real, then who's right? How do you know you're not the simulation?
Because I'm experiencing and I'm shaping my reality around me.
Okay, but how does that answer hold any weight? If I were to tell you the same thing, would you believe me?
There's nothing that you've shown me to believe you.
There's nothing you've shown me to believe you.
To convince you that another person was real.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just my belief, I guess. We have
Okay,
differing
cool. But like,
beliefs.
what's the answer to the question?
There would be no way for me to confirm.
So you confirm it because you believe it.
Because I can't peer into your mind.
You can't peer into anything.
Exactly.
So, because we don't have telepathy, we're not real.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're just characters in my dream. When you dream, can you confirm that it's a dream?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
While you're dreaming?
Yes. There are things and properties of our dreams that do not exist outside of reality. Things like you can't read in a dream, or
Pretty sure I can't levitate in real life.
right.
Yeah, but these are things you think when you're outside of the dream.
Nope.
What, you guys lucid dream?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't sound confident.
No, I said sure.
I said yes.
Those are both positive answers.
Well, I think we're at a stalemate, guys.
I don't think it's a stalemate, but sure.
I don't think you know what a stalemate is.
Well, I had my fun sharing my belief.
Failing to question. Yeah, we know you had fun failing to question.
What was your reason for coming up here? If we weren't real, if none of this is real, what was the point of you even requesting up?
I honestly had the same question. I just didn't know how to ask it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I keep experiencing and living my life. I mean, if I just...
It's because he doesn't actually think that. It's because he doesn't actually believe that, and he hasn't actually thought this out. He's just an edgelord. That's what it is.
No, I believe that. I don't think there's anything edgy about it.
I don't believe that you believe that at all.
I believe it. I just choose to
No, because
live
if you believed
life.
it, no. See, here's the thing.
Should I be depressed and stay in my room?
No. Hey guys, do you want to like actually question like somebody who thinks that they might not be real? It's probably boring for you at this point because you've done it so many times. Shut up. The thing is you didn't speak about this like somebody who actually believes that. And
You're just assuming how I would.
No, I'm not assuming. I actually do believe that.
When you play like a VR video game, you immerse yourself in the game, or what do you do?
I don't play VR video games. I don't exist, so.
Well, I'm here, and I chose to be here for a reason, so I'm gonna immerse myself
I'm not
in the
sure
experience.
I believe that.
What exactly is that reason again? You didn't really specify. You just said because you exist.
Yeah, I mean, I can't understand the reason, but I know I chose to experience this.
You don't know why you did something. How do we know? Like, that's more evidence that you're a simulation than us.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
something an NPC would say.
Well, I know the soul chose this experience.
What is the soul?
The consciousness.
A soul is consciousness.
In my view, it's one and the same, yeah.
What is consciousness?
It's a piece of the source. It's a piece of, you could say, God.
A piece of God.
Yeah,
How
experiencing.
Do you know these pieces of God exist?
Well, from my own experiences with psychedelics.
that are known to alter reality.
So not reality, but your brain chemistry. How do you know what you've experienced isn't just an altered physical brain chemistry?
Because it just makes a lot of sense to me.
Have you not thought about it for more than 5 seconds? Or is
Yeah.
the record?
And once I started embracing it, I was able to manifest some pretty great stuff.
You're saying, again, with the manifestation, which we've established means you worked towards something you wanted.
I didn't work.
How does that?
You could say, from your perspective, I got lucky, but...
You said you gambled.
Yeah.
What was that manifestation?
Because
if there is a chance you will win at something, and you take the chance, and then you win, how is that manifestation?
Because the odds are very low.
Yeah, but it's still chance. Chance happens.
Odds.
And it only happened after I put my thought into it.
Only happened after.
What were you saying, Thrayle?
I was just repeating back what he said.
Well, I appreciate the platform to share my experiences.
It's very unfortunate, Sea Blue, that you failed to actually come up here in good faith and actually question your beliefs. It's very unfortunate that you decided to give a grand exit speech about how you get to share your beliefs. It's very unfortunate that you won't get to finish that.
Finish what? It wasn't real.
Perhaps read the prompt next time before joining a panel to just share your beliefs. That's rather disrespectful. Damaged thought process should be taken into account. Yes.
Or is he saying that he had a damaged thought process?
No, different person in chat said that. I was just agreeing with them. Because now we're out of believers again. Because Sea Blue doesn't know how to question his beliefs.
You know, and that's really unfortunate because he had a really unique opportunity here to speak to somebody who, like, probably could have, like, really expanded on that and helped him, like, explore that further.
Mm-hmm.
It's, like, really a missed opportunity.
Well, he appreciates the platform to share his beliefs.
Well, he didn't manifest that opportunity, so it wasn't actually available for him.
That was the sizzle of him cooking.
Is that what that was?
Yes. I wouldn't recommend that barfing toaster, but I mean, if it doesn't exist,
We don't condone that. However, should you happen to experience that, come back and tell us about it.
But if anybody else has a belief in a god or gods, a higher,
Oh.
go ahead and request it. Maybe.
You submit to your God.
Oh my god.
Do you obey God like He's your daddy?
Are we back to finding out how dirty your God is?
I cannot even with you guys.
I didn't say behave.
Stop. Quit.
But if anything that you can question that belief,
So close, buddy.
I mean, if you can question that belief, go ahead and request on that. I don't want to argue. I don't want to defer your belief. I want to know if you can, not be a robot and respond to questions in a thoughtful way and really honestly question your beliefs. And I'll start simple, like with what your belief is and why. If your belief makes you do whatever it is you consider is good, and what would you do without it? What wouldn't you do without it? I don't think this question is going to last very long.
No, I don't think so.
I think I'm going to need new questions tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hello, no labels. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, I'm 53 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
I do. I do. I am a Catholic. And I believe
You're
in God.
very quiet. You're Catholic, okay.
Yeah. I believe
Have you
in
read
God.
your Bible from beginning to end?
Yes, I have several.
And have you read your... Okay. And do you believe the stories within the Bible to be true?
No, I do not.
Why not?
Because that's not how I was taught the Bible. I was taught the Bible that it's a story. And the apostles are people that are telling us stories that are true. So that's my opinion on that. So please tell me
just to
why you think I'm
clarify,
wrong. Yeah.
I'm not here to tell you why I think you're wrong or if I think you're wrong. I'm here to ask you
Every day.
your beliefs.
I question my beliefs
What does
every
that
day.
mean to you?
Huh?
What does it mean to you to question your beliefs?
That I am a sentient being.
What does questioning beliefs mean to you?
That means I'm a sentient being that questions some things in my beliefs.
Word by using the word in a definition. Could you try again, please?
I will say it again. There are some things that I don't believe completely in my beliefs, and I'm a sentient being. That's why it qualifies me to actually make the question, and that's it. Okay.
Does it matter that you just answered how do you question your beliefs by saying that you are sentient and question them?
Say again?
Like, what does... I'm not going to. Is there any possibility in your mind that you could be wrong in what you believe?
Yes.
Talk about that.
There is possibility that I'm wrong. Yes.
Further, you thought you'd just say it again?
There's possibility that what I believe is wrong.
Okay, Kat, I just asked you a direct question and you still did not answer.
So, no labels. Can you think of what might convince you that your belief is wrong?
Yeah. I mean, there's a possibility that there is no God. I don't believe that myself. I believe
Can you tell me what might can you tell me can you tell me what evidence might convince you that there is no God or that your God does not exist?
Because there's no evidence that would, right? I've been raised in a Catholic family that would say there is a God. I think, in my opinion, there is a God. But is there a possibility there's no God? Of course.
Why? Why do you think that you could be wrong?
Because there's no empirical evidence of either way.
Ooh, and so you're willing to ignore that?
No. I just said I'm willing to consider all evidence.
Right, but you still, but you also,
Whether there be, whether
I
there is
understand.
or not.
I understand, but you did also say that you choose to believe that there is a God.
That's my choice. Yes.
Right. So when you make that choice, you're ignoring
you're ignoring the possibilities of their
evidence on both sides that can say either way, and I'm choosing one way.
there's empirical evidence on both sides.
Yep.
So
Is
you're
there?
saying that there's empirical evidence that God is real.
Yep.
But originally you said that there was no empirical evidence for God,
No,
and that's why you choose to ignore it.
there's empirical evidence on both sides.
What is the empirical evidence that states God is real?
Okay, so, well, that's a belief system, right? So, like, if you want to like categorically reject these people that have these empirical, belief systems.
What are you talking about?
We're just asking for the empirical evidence. What do you think empirical evidence is?
Okay, I can't argue with.
We're not
Honestly,
arguing. We're trying to learn.
yeah, no, I get that. And I guess when I said that, I was wrong.
Do you want to restate? Do you want to restate where?
How much have you had to drink tonight?
What?
How much have you had to drink tonight?
How much have you had to drink tonight? What are you talking about?
I don't drink. So none, because I don't drink.
Okay, so fine. What are you talking about?
I think the question was pretty clear.
Okay, is that the question now?
That's the question I asked you.
None of your business.
Are you
None of my
inebriated?
business.
No.
Well, I think.
Enough. We'll move on. We'll just move on. The answer was, yeah. I mean, he said no, and maybe he's not inebriated. Fair enough. Maybe another time, no labels. Maybe the planets weren't aligned.
I think I said that.
Or chakras
In a.
weren't in tune or something.
I think I said that in a very kind and non-aggressive way.
He was already.
I think you did.
He seemed to want to come in for an argument, not a discussion.
Yeah, how much have you had to drink? None. I don't drink. Good try, though.
You're clearly inebriated.
Clearly. Somebody would like that gets when they try to flip that on me. No. Well, I don't drink, so none. I had none to drink. Filipino says that we've been cooked. Yes, we have been cooked.
That's what's happening right now. We're being
Bone broth is being made.
by the silence.
You got 128 atheists who don't believe in anything. 130 routed.
No, they're not atheists. Some of them believe, and some of them can question. But some of them are lurking, and have never questioned before.
So, not atheism wins again?
Well, I mean, the theist will win over the atheist every single time.
Some questioning wins.
Yeah, hence the cooking. Insomnia believes in Pooh Bear.
Ah, yes. Add another to the ranks.
He comes to get your honey. Just a pot of honey.
I wonder if there is, in 130 people, anybody who can question their beliefs in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that. I wonder if that's even something that can happen. Can you question your beliefs? Not debate them, not argue them, not try to win some competition. Not defend them, not bolster them, not proselytize, but really, can you question why? Can you question if it is what is making you be whatever it is you call good? Can you question what you would do if you didn't have it there to make you? If you can, if you can question your beliefs, go ahead and request on it. What are you giggling at, Tootsky?
I'm not giggling.
We're gonna need new questions.
Is there something wrong with these questions?
No, they're great questions and I love them, but
You don't like the questions.
I love the questions.
The questions love you.
The questions are trying. Never mind. Never fucking mind.
Show me on the. Never mind.
All I'm saying is you got enough cougars in here already every night. You don't need to make it worse.
Are you saying it would be bad if I use the other questions?
Just run it. Do it anyway. See what happens.
There's no way I can question this without it sounding worse, is there?
No, there isn't.
Oh, no.
You're
Never
not
mind.
helping yourself.
Hey, random, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Oh, he said never mind and then left.
Weak.
Fascinating.
Running. Cooked himself.
I suppose cowardice comes in all flavors. Or maybe not. Welcome back, random. Can
So
I
I
get
was
your
playing
age
along with
for
your
TikTok
little game.
TOS?
You start, I understand where you're coming from. So I believe in star signs.
You got muted because you started talking over me. I was asking you your age. That's what we need first.
He's got to be a Leo.
I don't know what
Yeah,
that
because
means.
they're awful.
I don't know what that means.
Not a Leo.
Random. You'll have to unmute so you can tell us anything about your star signs, but first I need your age for TikTok TOS.
Sorry, I didn't realize. My bad. I am 39. And what did you say?
Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything?
I believe in stars. What is a star sign?
Obviously you're in Aries.
No. I'll grind their horns off.
Clearly a Pisces.
So
Nothing,
just,
the fish. No, next.
Clearly these don't mean anything, but what is a star sign?
For me, it's astrological. It dates back to civilization. I know it's just something that helps me get through the day.
It dates back to.
It dates back to what civilization?
Which
I
civilization?
know, like let's see about so
like the game
Stonehenge,
civilization.
time clocks, seasonals, that sort of stuff. The astrology stuff.
I'm
you
not.
know?
I'm not following.
I am. It's okay.
Yeah, at least one does.
It doesn't help if only one does. So
Hey, one's better than none.
They already believe what you believe,
Not as
or have experience with it.
Yeah.
So,
okay, so my experience with this is when I've been at my rock bottom.
Stop. I didn't ask you about your experience with it. What I'm going to ask you is, you said it dates back to Stonehenge. It dates back. Does it really date back that far?
No, the Mayans go forth and back further and further into history. However you want to look at what is history, you know, sort of thing. But
how have you verified that this dates back to the Mayans?
It's just been what I've been taught and shown and stuff like. But you can go back and further. I'm just using these as reference points, as you know, and examples of you know what I mean. But they have been proven. The solstice and stuff like that.
Mistaken?
Oh, absolutely, of course.